now. Can everybody hear me now? Yay! My shower almost killed me. Cannot hear you. Yes. Hi, can we hear me now? Can we hear me now? Hello. Yes. Okay, sorry. I was like, oh, I'll just unmute. That's the wrong. I don't know what's playing sound, but I'm not hearing any sound, but something is playing. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. That's weird. Okay, anyway. Hi, Jay. Hi, Natty. My teacher said she was proud of me and I almost cried. Oh, that's so cute. That is super, super cute. I'm sorry you're having a low spoons day, Pizza. Low spoons days are never, ever fun. I need to fix this. With the camera in its new camera spot, I'm trying to figure out how to keep it properly focused, and it's a constant struggle, but we're getting there, I think. Let's try that. I either really fixed it or I really didn't. That's somewhat better. Hi, Ellery. Chat from my laptop for the first time. Sure don't know how effective of a mod I'll be this way since IDK how to use a chat well from the desktop. I'm sure you'll be fine. And we can always point a couple new mods if the mods we have now need some extra help. And obviously I'm here, so, you know. Most of the people who collab with me are also mod status, so or at least some of them. No, I think most of them are. But yeah, anyway, we are reading The Cheetah Girls. Book 2. Nothing should go wrong though. Yeah, I'm sure we'll be fine. This is volumes 1 through 4. Our friend of the channel, Milo, we all know and love Milo. Milo sent me 3 of these. It's basically the first 12 Cheetah Girls books in 3 big volumes. So if you guys remember last fall, like last November, I went and checked. We read the first one, Wishing on a Star, that Patrick sent me. That would have been this one. So tonight we're going to start with, well, we're just going to read tonight because it's a whole actual novel. It's just in a volume with 3 other novels. Shop in the Name of Love, which starts here on page like 133. So don't be alarmed. Just like last night where I read you that Nancy Drew novel from that volume of 3 Nancy Drew novels and everybody came in and was like, oh my god, that is a big Nancy Drew book. I'm like, it's 3 books in one. Like, it's don't be alarmed. We're just reading one normal novel that's only slightly longer than what we usually read. So that's what we're reading tonight. Milo is good people. Milo is great. And Milo wrote in here on the page to me, to Avery, thanks for brightening our days with a heart. And it almost made me cry. It's so cute. I appreciate you guys so much. I don't think anybody really realizes until you kind of do this thing just how much it means when the community really like shows support in ways, especially like this, but even just watching the videos, commenting, there are days where I also have low spoon days, and it's just, it can be hard to remember, like, it can be hard to feel, especially as a smaller creator, like you're making enough of an impact. So to know that I can help people, cheer them up just a little tiny bit, even in a trivial way, like it means so much. So thank you guys. Nancy Drew, the epic. Yes, the epic of Nancy Drew. God, I still have to share the picture of how many Nancy Drew books I have. We do love Milo. We love Milo. Thank you for accepting my friend request on Goodreads. Of course. I try to accept everybody's friend requests on Goodreads. If it took me a second, it was just because I probably didn't realize at first that I had a friend request because I have so many notifications everywhere. And I'm really bad at keeping up on them. I apologize. I'm a mod. Yes, Rex is a mod. We have 2 of our 3 mods here right now. I'm not a mod. Daniel. I thought Daniel was a mod. Here, Daniel, you know what? You can be a mod. Can I mod you from here? Hang on. Ah! I can figure out how to mod you from... I know how to do it. I've done it like a bunch of times. Add as moderator. Yay! Everybody say hi to Daniel. Welcome, Daniel, to the Knights of the Bot table. Hey, Boots. It's the same with my email. I just let it build and build, and then it's like, oh god, what else game have I allowed to write? It could have been that I made you mod on the box cutter, but you're here on this one, so... Well, everybody say hi to our newest Knight of the Bot table. I love this advertisement. Now a Disney Channel original movie. They have one show to show their spots. Okay, so this one is... The last time we read this was fun. Daniel, you have been chosen. We can never have too many trusted Knights of the Bot table to make sure everything runs smoothly. Modding is difficult. It's one of those things where, you know, we're a small enough community, but we don't usually have to worry about bots, but every once in a while, it's like, ooh, the bots are out strong tonight. Or we just occasionally have... I mean, nobody in our community really, but we do occasionally have people that pop in just to be hooligans, and so it's good to have a couple people watching chat, especially since I'm usually reading and have a very hard time getting all of this. I'm just realizing that I forgot a drink. Or Cameron goes wild. Cameron goes wild. Welcome to hell, Daniel. We have cookies. Cue magical maniacal laughter. I read that as magical laughter, which would also have been funny. It's been spoken. Yes. Yeah, we voted you onto the island. I don't mean to put you on share stream right away, but I am gonna need a drink. So let me go grab some water. And I'll be right back, I swear, guys. Yeah, I'll be right back. Isn't also magical. It is magical. Yeah, sometimes words just decide to be in different arrangements in my brain. Hell is nothing compared to California Diaries and Animorphs. Oh god. We'll have to once we finish California Diaries, we're gonna have to keep Thursdays pretty clear. Because it's been like Thursday, Friday, Saturday, 3 different kinds of literary pain. Because, yeah, for a while we had Model Land, now we have Imagines, which is almost as bad as Model Land. So we're going to have to make sure that, like, Tuesday through Thursday stays clear for generally, like, somewhat upbeat things. So that we can kind of do our Friday, Saturday pain. Hi, Cameron. I will be right back, guys. To ask everybody what they're having for dinner tonight, I'm going to go grab some water so that I don't completely lose my voice during the stream. You can use your cat door, Perry. I closed the door in her face and she's offended. I'm back. What did I miss? I actually had a Model Land nightmare. Natty, I did too. I legitimately, someplace in the middle of that, had a nightmare about being stuck in Model Land, and I was like, no. Oh, God. A cat. Oh, could you hear Perry while I was gone? No. What's happening? Overcooked lentil soup. Ooh, recipe in the Discord. Ooh, my mom just made for dinner, like fancy ramen stir fry. It was so good. It was very good. You really missed out, Perry. It's a shame you're a cat. The nightmare is what I imagine LSD is like. Yeah, Perry. No, you are banished off of this desk because one of my keys is half pulled up off the keyboard. Because of you. You can sit here, but you cannot sit on the desk. You're banned from the desk. Banished. Got a card. SD card. Ooh. Hi, yes, Perry. Perry. Ooh. Ooh, hi. Random trinkets in front of a solid background. Oh, yeah. Yes. This, I believe, this big volume was published in 99, I think. I'm not sure exactly which year all the various books came out, but... Hurry. Lay down, honey. Lay down. This is electrolyte water. You don't drink electrolyte water. I had a director back when I worked in nonprofit, and we would do these big weekends where we would basically the state would give us just like a couple huge semi trucks of food, and they'd just be like, here, distribute this. So we would be distributing food to the community. And there was one Saturday where it was like June or July, and we were out there all day, and I was still in high school, and I was like not drinking enough water, and my director was like, you need to drink something. I was like, I'm gonna go get a bottle of water from the kitchen, and she was like, you need to go get something with electrolytes. Water is not good enough. And I was just like, okay. So every time I drink anything with electrolytes, I'm like, she'd be proud of me. Yeah. Inspector Gadget, biggest caper ever. Ooh, I remember the Inspector Gadget movies a little. I have not done any videos on the Inspector Gadget yet, but I should. Okay, so let's see. Does this have write-ups on the back for individual ones? Looks like no. They're spicier than hot sauce and cool as iced cappuccino. Galleria, Chanel, Dorinda, Anjanette, and Aquanet are ready to take the world by storm with their singing group. Their message is simple. All those other girl groups better bounce because the Cheetah Girls are gonna pounce. We learn how the feisty fivesome meet and unleash their growl power on trying to live large in Gucci and Poochie. Wait. Girl power on everyone. Then the girls try to help Chanel with a little problem. She has trying to live large in Gucci and Poochie. Later, Dorinda has to make the choice between becoming a singing star backup dancer and staying with the group. And finally, Cheetah Girls hatch a plan to get a record deal by rocking a beauty salon with their music. Check out all these Cheetah-licious tales about having guts, brains, courage, and friends while flashing some style and shining from the heart. I was so concerned for a second. I was like, what? Hang on. Go back. I missed a line in the most unfortunate place. Commentary reactions to all the not popular decoms. Yay! I need to do more decoms. I realized that there's like, I think I have 17 decoms on my decom playlist, but it's been a second. What was the last one I technically did? I need to do another. Including the Cheetah Girls. I've never done the Cheetah Girls movies. They also, you want to talk about book lovers that have to see their favorite books get just completely dismantled and put back together when it gets adapted into a movie. The Cheetah Girls fandom really has been underappreciated for that. From my fluffy, smoochy, barky, boo-boo cappuccino, I love you. I assume Cappuccino is a pet, but it would be really funny if Cappuccino was like, you know, a human. Freaking movie is the best. Have you ever seen, do you watch Dream Sounds, Natty? Have you ever seen her video on the second Cheetah Girls movie being her favorite Disney movie, period? It's great. All right, I'm just gonna get right into it because there's gonna be a lot of Cheetah Girls lingo and things going on, so there's no way, there's no choice but to just, this is a long first chapter, okay. 15-page first chapter, all right. We're just gonna get right into it because there's no way around it. All right, chapter 1. Not the lingo. Oh, should I read the glossary first? There's a glossary in the back. Yep. Here we go. The Cheetah Girls glossary. Oh, they're different every time. They're different every time, so I have to look in the back of this one. Cheetah Girls glossary. Abuela means grandmother. I mean, that just means grandmother. That's just a word in an actual language. Adobo down, mad flavor. Arroz con pollo, rice and chicken. Again, that just is rice and chicken in Spanish. Benjamins, bucks, dollars. Bruja, a good or bad witch. Caliente, mad, really angry. And the list goes on and on and on and on and on and on and on. But yes, the lingo is a mix of actual lingo and very made up like actual 2000 lingo and then very made up 2000 lingo. Like with a driving. Yeah, pretty much. Nope, it's just witch in Spanish. That's what I thought. I was gonna say, doesn't that just mean, like, all of these, like, Cheetah Girls vocab that I saw on that particular list were just Spanish words? Not good or bad. No, so when they say, like, the glossary is for what they mean when they say it. So they could mean either a witch positive or witch derogatory is what they're basically saying, I think. Tell you about how I got an AI to write me fanfic of Joe Hardy and Kraut. No, but this is amazing. Can you send me that? Oh my god. Avery, I found a copy of Shockwaves, a Nancy Drew Hardy Boys super history. I might have that one. I'll have to check. Translation. Let's get to the lingo and start reading. Yeah, right. Let's just start reading, okay? I'm going to not do the Cheetah Girls lingo justice, because apparently I'm not very Cheetah-licious, but it's gonna be the Cheetah Girls lingo, in my defense, is unique to anything else. So let's get into it. Princess Pamela does La Dopa braids, thanks to me. When I was 10 years old, I taught her how to do all the Coolio styles. Frozen Shirley Temple curls, Super Duper flippas that don't flop, even unbelievable weaves. Of course, I was too young to go to beauty school, but sometimes, tu sabe que tu sabe, I'm sorry, I probably said that wrong. You know what you know, as my abuela Florita says. Abuela means grandma in Spanish, and my abuela knows what she knows. Está bien? the first book was from the perspective of one of the one girl, Galleria. Wasn't Galleria the one who we read from first, and now it's going to switch? I could be wrong. It's so hilarious. I'll definitely send it to add it to a Google Doc and share it on the Discord. Thank you. Glitter Dome. Yes, the Glitter Dome. Doing hair and singing are what I, Chanel, Coco, Cristale, Durante, Rodriguez, Domingo, Simmons, know best. You don't have to worry about remembering all my names because everyone just calls me Chanel, Shushi, or Miss Shufrita. Wait. Shufrita. There we go. Except for my abuela Florita, who now calls me by my confirmation name, Crystal, because she says I'm a shining star. Una estrella. I know I pronounced that in more of a Portuguese way than in the proper Spanish way, but it is the same word in Portuguese and Spanish, so that is one that I know. If you know, you know, yeah. When they call her Chuchi too, that reminds me of it's Choo-choo is a pretty from my experience a pretty common term of endearment amongst my family members. I'm pretty sure it's also a Portuguese thing. Yes, I'm Portuguese. I can hear. Yeah. Portuguese we really love you know, hitting that L really hard in estrelas. But yeah, that's really just from me trying to take my Portuguese lessons more seriously. Like my grandmother always wanted and still being bad at it. I grew up in a Portuguese neighborhood, so I know it well. I'm not by any means fluent. It's one of those things where like I have family members who are much more fluent, and they're like, you should take your Portuguese more seriously, and I'm like, but I'm so bad at it. Now that I'm part of the Cheetah Girls, a girl group that is destined to become muy famoso, one day I will have lots of dinero to open my own hair salon. Miss Chuchi Frita's Curls. Yeah, there'll be 2 of them right next door to both of my dad's restaurants. Both of her dad's restaurants. I forgot that part. So I get to see him more. Chanel, you must wear the oh no. I'm not gonna you must wear the braids bigger like these from now on. Don't you think you look so beautiful? Princess Pamela coos in her sugarcane accent. I'm not gonna do the accent. It feels wrong. I can't tell you my last name. It would be too. I have to send you something that Maddie sent me, and it's like every Animorphs book ever. I love the way she talks. She is from Transylvania, Romania, home of Count Dracula and 1,000 vampire stories. Her native language is Romanian, which is one of the Romance languages, like Spanish, my second language. Now, me and Bubbles, my best friend since the Goo Goo Gaga days, say beautiful, exactly the way Princess Pamela does. The only Portuguese I know is from NTM from Cycle 3, where a girl wears a skirt that says, yeah, because another oh, that's funny. Yeah, I am by no means fluent, but yes, my some of my family is from Portugal, so we are Portuguese, so I try my best to know as much of it as I can. And then my grandma also, on top of that, lived in Brazil, which Brazilian Portuguese is a little bit different, but between my grandma and granddad, I know a little. I found the novelization of the Nancy Drew 2007 movie. Ooh, I have to do a video on that. I liked that movie. I haven't seen it in forever. Know that Princess Pamela braids my hair. She thinks that Bubbles does it. K Broma. What a joke. Bubbles, aka Galleria Garibaldi, does not have a green thumb for hair. Oh. She knows how to write songs and how to make things happen faster than Minute Rice, but I would look like Baldy Locks if she did my hair. Comprende? Oh no. Oh boy. I mean, she knows how to kind of write songs. Her songwriting I'm gonna call into question, but they are children. Just a minute, I have to get rid of the bomb. Yeah. I think that once you find out who Princess Pamela is, though, you'll understand why a smart senorita such as myself must resort to fibberonis, as Bubble calls them, just to keep Poco Pies a little piece in my house. Ooh, they do look nice. Bigger like this. I coo back at Princess Pamela, looking in the mirror at my longer, fatter braids and shaking them. I'm so glad I got my hair done today. Usually I wait 3 months or until I have collected fuzz balls on my braids, which comes first. But this time is different. We, the Cheetah Girls, have a very important lunchando meeting coming up with Mr. Jackal Johnson, or Johnson Management. He was of Johnson Management. He was at our first show at the Cats and Kitties Halloween Bash at the world-famous Cheetah-rama nightclub. We turned the place upside down, if I do say so myself, and we even made $400 each after expenses. Muchas gracias. I don't know what I should be sorry for first. My bad pronunciation or the amount of random Spanish words just thrown in. Gabriella is a copycat songwriter? Yeah. Yeah, Gabrielle, I mean, she doesn't write the music, as we established, and then the song lyrics are interesting. They're interesting. Why can I not see my chat all the way? I'd like to see all of the chat. Thank you. Let's go here. You forgot to announce the stream to Discord. Thank you for reminding me. I always forget. Hang on. Sets for screen reads. Oh, that's cool. Such a teeth in real life. Yeah. All right, let me go into the Discord and be like, hey guys, we're doing a thing. Live now. Woo! Everyone, yes, send it to everyone. I know, but still. The notifications have been particularly egregious lately, I've noticed on YouTube, so. Stranger Things season 4. Ah, I didn't do I did 2 and 3. I didn't do 4. And WandaVision. What's your cousin's name, if you don't mind my asking? I wonder if we've ever worked on the same things together. Eric Johnson. Interesting. Not sure if I know Eric Johnson. Well, say hi to him for me. Where was I? Anyway, Mr. Johnson came backstage after and said he wanted to be our manager and take us to the top, SWN, with me, because the top is where I belong. Now back to the real-life Spanish soap opera that is my vida loca, my crazy life. Okay, I do understand that part. And why I have to make up stories about who does my hair. 5 long years ago, when I was 9 years old, my dad left my mom for Princess Pamela. Oh, I still see him every once in a while, but I miss him a lot. So does Poochie. My younger my younger brother. Back then, when my dad first met Princess Pamela, she had a winky dink tarot shop around the corner from our loft in Soho on Mercer Street. It was so small, if you blinked or winked, you missed it. Get it? Back then, her name was Pasha Pavlovia or something like that, but we just called her the Psychic Lady. My dad's name is Dodo, but he's not a dodo. His nickname is short for Darius Diego Domingo Simmons. He was only 4 years old when he and his sister had to get out of their beds in Havana, Cuba, and escape when Fidel Castro took over. Oh, that's harsh. I'm so sorry. They were sent to relatives in Jamaica, but my dad says he misses his father every day. He misses the smell of the grass, too. And more than that, than anything else, the water. There are no beaches like the ones in Havana, my dad says. That is a backstory. Yeah, that is a backstory. In that way, he and Princess Pamela have a lot in common. She had to leave Romania as a child when the communists took over there too. Oh dear God. They both know what it's like to lose everything you have and never see your home again. They both have the sadness in their eyes sometimes, or that sadness in their eyes sometimes. Princess Pamela says when she saw my dad, it was love at first bite. He came into the shop for a reading, and I guess he fell under her spell. Princess Pamela is a bruja, a witch, who came to see the future. Mom hates her, but I think she is a good witch, not a bad one. You guys remember in The Wizard of Oz where she's like, "Are you a good witch or a bad witch?" And she says, "Well, I've never met a beautiful witch before. Well, only bad witches are ugly." And it's like, did she just call Dorothy ugly? I see you, Glinda. "Let me see how it looks with the headband," I exclaim excitedly, and jump out of the beauty salon chair, hitting myself in the forehead with the red crystal bead curtains that divide the psychic salon from the beauty salon in the back. Ouch, I wince as I separate them to go to the front. See, thanks to my dad, Princess Pamela's psychic palace on Spring Street is now muy grande and beautiful. He built the whole place with his own 2 hands. He also helped Pamela install her psychic hotline where she gives advice over the phone. Oh my God. Yeah, I get why your mom hates her, though. It sounds like he cheated, not gonna lie. Yo, it definitely does. No, it definitely does. Poor kid shouldn't be caught in the middle, but oh yeah, no, the mom, if I was the mom, ooh, I would also be angry. And thanks to her nimble fingers and me, she now has a hair salon in the back. She even changed her name to Princess Pamela because it's a very good name for business. Pamela rhymes with stamina. It can unleash the secret energy into the universe. Get back to that in a second. Princess Pamela also loves music with flavor. Consabor. I said that wrong both times. Reggae music, rap, salsa. Sometimes I bring her cassettes, and we dance around if there aren't any customers. She likes Princess Erica, Nefertiti, and Queen Latifah the best. Why not the black people here like royalty? They can make their own royal family. She jokes. Her accent is as thick as ever. I'm watching the OG Scream. Nope. I don't know what exactly the nope part was for, but it could be honestly for anything. But if she's saying Princess Erica, Nefertiti, and Queen Latifah should be royalty, agreed. I love Queen Latifah. I met her once, and it was like one of my most proud moments of my life. Book club dudes, welcome back. I'm still being heard, right? Okay, just checking. My dad also built 2 other stores for Princess Pamela, Princess Pamela's Pampering Palace and Princess Pamela's Pound Cake Palace. both on 210th Street and Broadway. The New York Times rated her pound cake the finger-licking best in New York City. This woman is an interesting person. The lady in the book. Yeah, the lady in the book is, she's an very interesting character. Does that mean? I don't know what, I genuinely don't know what half of what this lady means. So yeah, I have no opinion because I don't know what she's saying. Sounds like he cheated, left the mom, then built stuff for the mistress. Yeah. Yep, it sounds exactly like he did that. I am proud of her, and I think Princess Pamela is going to be Pamela Trumpa one day and take a huge bite out of the big apple. Which headband do you think I should wear? The pink one or the green one? I yell back to her. As I pull them out of my cheetah backpack. I just got these headbands from Ophelia's catalog, my favorite unstore in the entire universe. They're gonna love online shopping. You met Queen Latifah. I would have had a hard time keeping it together. Just tell her. My all-time favorite movie. Yeah, so I worked a couple random times on that show, Star. And it was a really brutal show to work on, but I did one day. I was an extra, and I was standing there, and I was 5 feet from Queen Latifah, and she smiled at me and waved and said hi, and I said hi back. Nice to meet you. And that was the end of that, but it was and then I just, my starting spot was right there, like, while Queen Latifah was right here, and I was like, I'm trying to be very professional. It's Queen Latifah. That woman is an icon. No one told the kid that he wouldn't have just... So she wouldn't have just been hanging. Yeah. The poor kid. Tweaked my name last night. Looks and feels a little weird to me. Texas Casey Jones. I was gonna say it did look slightly different, just spaced differently. Where was I? It does look good, yeah. It looks very good. My favorite color, or sometimes red is. I like them both a lot. So does Princess Pamela. Her whole place is covered in red velvet. Leopard, which is a color that Cheetah Girls use a lot, is my third favorite. Why? Huh. Okay. Hi, Dios mío, what time is it? I shriek. I've got to get home. Bubbles, Dorinda Rogers, and Aquanette and Anjanette Walker. The other members of the Cheetah Girls are coming over to my house at 7 o'clock so we can practice table manners for our Lunchando meeting with Mr. Johnson. It may be the most important meeting I ever have. My mom is making dinner for us, and she doesn't like it if I'm not around to help, even though she won't let me get near the kitchen when she's working in there. See, my mom is very dramatica. She likes to have her way all the time and know where I am all the time, which is right about now, so I better get home. Table Manners, yeah. A book by Texas Casey Jones. Very aesthetically pleasing, yes. My OG pen name, I love it. Just be nice and you'll be fine. Yeah. I don't blame them for being nervous, though. They're 14 and they're about to meet with a manager. That's a lot. I have to go, I yelled at Princess Pamela, who is on the phone fighting with someone. No! For that money, I can offer flour from the King of Romania, you strudelhead. What? She hops into the phone, then she wraps herself in her flowered shawl and comes toward me with a little blue box in her hand. Before you run off, this is for you, darling, she says, smiling. Oh, I'm having Model Land flashbacks. No. My heart is pounding. It is a present from Tiffany's. Chanel, this will bring you good luck with your meeting, so you will get many royalties. Princess Pamela says, kissing me on my cheeks and handing me my present. You get my joke. No? Joke, I repeat, squinching up my nose. When you have a record, you get the royalties. You understand now? Yeah, I giggle. Besides, maybe I'm going to be royalty for real soon because of my mom's new boyfriend, Mr. Tycoon, right? Right, darling. And how is he? He's in Paris right now, and mom's going crazy waiting for him to get back. I say, rolling my eyes. You should see her. She's on my case all the time. Hi, Anton. Oh no, I'm getting Monoland flashbacks for real. For real, for real. Especially when she said darling with the H in there. I don't want to get into my problems with my mom in front of Princess Pamela, so I keep my mouth shut and open the box. Ay Dios mío, real diamonds! I cry and hug the princess. I hold up the diamonds in the light to admire them, and then I put my beautiful little diamond studs in my ears. Diamonds are a Cheetah Girl's best friend. Princess Pamela sings in such a funny voice that I can't stop laughing. You think I could be a Cheetah Girl too and be in your group, Chanel? I just giggle at her and wish I could stay longer. Princess Pamela is so dope. Being with her is just like being with my crew. I wish it could be like that between me and my mom instead of things always being so tense. At least she's got a good relationship with the mistress. Looking on the bright side. The poor mom, though. La Rividere. I gotta go. I kiss her on the cheek and hug her tight. La Rividere. I said, hang on, let me try that again. The only one who can say darling and get away with it is Edna Mode, yes. I wouldn't be surprised if Tyra has been inspired by the Cheetah Girls to some extent because that's an insult to Ellery. I was gonna say the same thing. I don't mean to insult Deborah Gregory, and I'm not saying that the books are on the same level at all, but the use of lingo does seem to be very similar sometimes, doesn't it? He whispers back, saying goodbye in Romanian, and kisses me on the cheek. When I get outside on Spring Street, it's really crowded. On the weekends, thousands of tourists and native New Yorkers come down to Soho to shop. They will do the road runner over you too if you happen to be walking by one of the boutiques where there is a sale. One lady gets a little huffy like Puff the Magic Dragon when I don't walk fast enough in front of her, but that is like a breath of fresh air compared to the fire my mom is puffing down my back when I get home. She's standing in the kitchen with a spatula in her hand and I've Saint Bernard facial mask on her face. It covers her whole face except her eyes and mouth, and it's the putrid shade of yellow-green. Quattro, yucks. She does the mask thing every Sunday afternoon. She thinks it keeps her looking young for her tycoon, and it must work too, because he seems pretty gaga for her. Ugh. I mean, good for her, but I feel like I'm on the verge of getting too much information. Do you know what time it is? I'm not here to cook dinner for you and your friends and to entertain them while you're out somewhere having fun. You understand me? Lo siento, mommy. I'm sorry. I know I'm late, I exclaim. Why aren't you wearing a sweater? Mom drills me. I'm not cold, I squeak. Wear a sweater anyway, and what is that on your head? Mom waves the spatula at me, then uses it to stir the pot of Goya frijoles for our Dominican-style arroz con pollo dinner. It's a headband. Isn't it cute? I exclaim. It looks like a bra strap. Oh, it's not a bra strap. It's a headband, Mommy. Well, it looks like you're wearing a bra strap on your head, okay? And where did you get on those? Did you get those? Mom asked, pointing to my diamond stud earrings. Uh-oh, where is Bubbles when I need her? She'd be able to come up with something. She always does. Translation, Bubbles is a really good pathological liar. I love Galleria's mom. Yeah. I remember the scene where Galleria's mom goes to the first meet Jackal. She herself as mother when she tore through the contract and gives it back to Jackal, saying standard revision. Yes. Honestly, she's just a normal Hispanic Latino. Honestly, good for the mom. I mean, this mom is like, the mom is actually like, for once, we have a parent that cares about where her kid is and is just like making sure she's home on time. I see that as a point in the good parent category. We're so used to reading all these books where the parents just let their kids run off wherever and almost get killed and then just be like, I'm sure they're fine. But I'm not that quick, and anyway, this is not the time to tell a real mentira, a lie that will come back to haunt me like Tales from the Crypt. So I decided, I still need to do Tales from the Crypt videos. Been saying I'm going to do them forever. So I decide to be honest. Why should I have to lie just because Princess Pamela gave me a present? After all, she is my dad's girlfriend, so she is La Familia to me. I think trying to get up my courage. Oh, he hasn't even married the mistress yet. I see how it is. Princess Pamela gave them to me as good luck for the meeting with Mr. Johnson. Aren't they beautiful? I squeak, hoping to tap into Mom's weakness for carrots. She did what? She screams at the top of her lungs. Her facial mask cracks a dozen places. Oh no, don't crack your facial mask. Her eyes, you know how long it takes to put one of those on? Her eyes are popping big time. Suddenly, she looks like the mummy. Even through her tight lips, her voice is loud enough to send coyotes running for the hills. When did you see her? Cuando? Mom demands, standing with one hand on her hip and the other holding the spatula straight up in the air. I just stopped by there on my way home, I whine. Don't you ever take anything from that bruja again. Do you hear me? Mi siente. She screeches, squinting her eyes. The mummy is walking toward me. I think I'm going to faint. And if Bubbles did your hair, how come she didn't come back with you? My mom asked me suspiciously. That bruja Pamela does your hair, doesn't she? You think I'm stupid. She pulls on one of my braids. You try and lie to me? I have not seen my mom this angry since my dad left and she threw his clothes out the window in the street and the police came because she hit a lady on the head with one of his Oxford wingtip shoes. Okay, I love her. I love her. I mean, I'm glad that person is okay, but I love her. Be honest, like I was with Dad's new person who you hate. I guess that's why, because she did not take it well. Yep, he cheated on the mom. Oh yeah. I mean, I guess that's like the 80s latchkey kid style parenting. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. This is just in this very close era to all the other books we've been reading, and we actually have a parent that's like on top of things. Look, I get her dad cheated, but like your daughter should be allowed to have a relationship with her dad and his girlfriend. Yeah, I don't really know. It sucks, and I feel bad for the mom, but I don't really know what can be done about that. If the dad's with somebody else, she's allowed to be with the spend time with the dad if she wants to. Hey, Mommy, I cry, praying she'll stop. I won't do it again. I know you won't because I'm gonna hang you by your braids, says the mummy who is my mom. I run to my room, grab the red princess phone by my bed, and beep Bubbles, putting the 911 code after my phone number. Oh, I forgot they have beepers, because it's the late 90s. Me and Bubbles have a secret code for everything. She will understand. I sure hope she gets the message, but I know she's probably already on her way here for our dinner together. I listened to my mom clanging pots and pans in the kitchen, and I let out a big sigh. See, my mom and I fight. Me and mom fight a lot, especially now that I am a cheetah girl. It seems like everything I want, she's against. She does not want me to sing. She says I should get a real job, be a department store buyer or something, because if I keep chasing my dreams of being a singer, I'll get my heart broken by living la grande fantastique. Wait, let me try that again. Fantasia. La Gran Fantasia, the grand fantasy, and most of all, she does not want me to see Princess Pamela. I sit on the edge of the bed waiting for Bubbles to call back, and I look into the sparkly eyes of my kissing and tongue-wagging, snuggly wiggly stuffed pooch. Abuela Florita gave him to me as a joke for Christmas because I always wanted a real dog like Toto, who is Bubbles' quote big brother. Mom won't let me have a dog because she says she's allergic to them. Snuggly Wiggly Pooch is sitting on my nightstand with his tongue hanging out next to the book of spells that Princess Pamela gave me. My mom doesn't know about that either. Maybe don't put it on the nightstand if you're keeping it secret from your mom. Anyway. I sit on my frilly canopy bed and stare at all my dolls. I have 27 collectible dolls. They are muy preciosa, very precious, and come from all over the world. Charo is from Venezuela, and she never cries. Zingara is from Italy, and she never lies. Coco is from France, and she smells so sweet. Wheat, wheat, wheat. I repeat to myself like I used to do when I was little. Wheat, which sounds like wheat, means 8 in French. It's a silly rhyme, but I like it. And right now, I just want to get my mind off my misery. When I was little, I used to lock my bedroom door, use my hairbrush as a microphone, and sing into the mirror, thinking about all the people who would love me if they could only hear me sing. That's all I ever dreamed about. Me and Bubbles singing together, and Abuela Florita singing the first row, clapping and crying joyfully into her handkerchief. Giving a double standard to your daughter. Yeah, true. I don't think the kid No, I don't think she knows. I don't think they've told her. I'm sure she might find out, yeah. Dad cheat on the mom. The mom feels betrayed by the girl spending time with Pamela. Yeah. It's a tough situation. Moral of the story, just don't cheat on people. Especially if you have kids, but just don't cheat on people. Unless the dad is actually a danger to his daughter's safety, then mom should understand the divorce is going to be harder for the daughter this way. Yeah. You shouldn't ever make your kids feel put in the middle of your fights, whether you're divorced or not divorced or whatever. Like, kids shouldn't have to take sides for their parents. So from my position, I wouldn't want a kid to spend time alone with Pamela either, to your daughter. But I have experience in this. Also a child of divorce. Well, my mom gave parents to look after me. Oh. Nah, let's give it up for the moms. Nah, my dad cheated on my mom, and that's why they divorced, but no one told me that until I was 18, and I was pissed. Oh, I would have been pissed. I would have been pissed. Oh my god. Although, I feel like, I was the kid who kind of, like, knew way more than, you know when, like, kids know way more than the adults think they know? So I don't think my parents would have been able to get away with hiding it from me if something like that happened. I'm still stuck on she threw all of his stuff out the window and hit somebody in the head with one of his wingtip shoes. Oh god, the wingtips too. It's all a Model Land flashback. I was with my dad about seeing why people cheat, so I was so confused. Yeah, that's very confusing. I'm sorry you went through that. Raise for literacy. Ooh, shout out to Better World Books. Making the world better by reselling used books. I don't think this one came from Better World. I just have a bunch of bookmarks because the 1 or 2 times I bought from Better World Books, I only bought like 1 book here and there, and every time they send me like 4 or 5 bookmarks with every 1 book, and I'm just like, well, that's a lot of bookmarks, but thank you. I'm going to use them. I have always felt closer to Abuela than to my mother because she understands me. She would never try to get in the way of my dreams the way my mom does. I know mom's just trying to protect me from the heartbreak of failure, but why can't she believe me the way Abuela Florita does? I cannot speak tonight, I'm sorry. Kids are smarter than some adults realize. Oh, kids know everything. My mom cheated on my dad, and I found out when I was like 12, 13, but my mom hadn't been in my life since I was 2 and wish my family had let me have the choice instead of making it for me. Yeah. Yeah. That's fair. I think this is a very, like, good, this is actually a very good, not that I've been through this specifically, but from what I hear, this is a very accurate portrayal of this kind of situation, and that's always nice to see, especially in kids' books, because kids actually have to go through that stuff, and I think a lot of, junior novelists forget that kids also have problems and write books about characters that just don't have any problems, and so I find it difficult to imagine kids can actually relate to characters in those situations. I can hear Abuela's voice now telling me what a great singer I am. She says, Querida, Crystal, tu, or Cristale, I don't know how she pronounced it. Tu eres las más bonita cantora el todo el mundo. I know it's not true because Chutney Dallas is the best singer in the whole world, but it makes me want to sing just for her. Why oh why can't my mom see me the way Abuela does? Oh. I let out a big yawn. Suddenly, even though Bubbles hasn't called back, even though it's not even dinner time, I cannot keep my eyes open anymore. Chanel is so sweet. Tweet, tweet, tweet. I think as I fall asleep, just like a real-life mummy. Chapter 2. Because she knows you're going to ignore her and doesn't want to be sad if it doesn't want to be sad if it doesn't work out. Yeah. I feel bad for both of them. Mother-daughter relationships can be some of the most complicated ever, and I'm glad to finally see some more of it represented in media, because it's such a fascinating relationship, and a lot of, I think having more female writers be more prominent has made it so that we actually get to see those stories more, because it's so interesting. All right, chapter 2. The sound of the doorbell wakes me up out of my deep sleep. I'm still too scared to come out of my room. I can hear my mom talking with Aqua in the hallway. Aquanet Walker is one of the Huggy Bear twins. That's mine and Bubbles' secret nickname for them. From Houston, Texas, we met them at the Cats and Kitties Club barbecue last summer. They were singing, swatting mosquitoes, and eating hot dogs all the same time. We had to have them in our group. My little brother, Poochie, is running down the hall to the door. Hi, Bubbles. I'm a cuckoo cougar. You want to see if you can outrun me? So Bubbles is here too. I crack the door open and sneak out to see if I can get her attention without my mom seeing me. And before Pokemon Loco Poochie drags Bubbles into his room to floss his Japanese pocket monsters. I know I'm working on a Digimon video right now. That's why I just found it funny. I know you can run faster than me, Poochie. You are the man, Bubbles says, hugging Poochie back. Are you singing, Bubbles? Poochie whines, holding Bubbles by her waist. She is like his second big sister. We're all singing, Poochie. We're the Cheetah Girls. Me and Dorinda and Aquanet and Anjanette and Anjanette, sorry, that's her name. And Chuchi too, Bubbles says, pointing to our crew, who have all assembled in the hallway. Poochie looks up at Bubbles with the longest face and asks, why is it only for girls? Why can't there be cheetah boys, too? Leave it to Poochie to whine on a dime. I want to be a cheetah boy, Poochie says, yelling even louder. Then hitting Bubbles in the stomach. Poochie is getting out of control. When I see my dad, I'm going to tell him. That's enough, Poochie, Mom yells. I can tell she's still mad, but by the tone in her voice. My crew can tell too, and Bubbles looks at me like, what's going on, girlita? Hey, mamacitas, I yell at them in the hallway. I pop my eyes open real big when my mother turns her head, so my crew knows there is something going on. Ayudame, help me. My eyes are screaming. Go on. Sit down on the table and I'll bring your dinner in, Mom sighs with her back turned. I'm not eating now because I'm expecting a call from Paris. She means Paris, of course. These days, Mom uses her new French accent at the drop of a croissant, as Bubbles says. I can tell Mom is still mad, but I also know she's not going to yell at me in front of everybody. So for now, at least, I'm safe. The old, my mom can't yell at me, you're here move. Yes, pocket monsters. The monsters of the pockets, yes. You know how dumb it felt to realize for the first time as we were making the Digimon video that Digimon is short for digital monsters? I felt so dumb. As we file into the dining room area, I squeeze next to Bubbles. What's going on? She whispers in my ear. What's going on? You got here just in time. I think my picture was about to end up on a milk carton, I say, bumping into her. We hightail it to the long dining room table so we can eat dinner and practice the soup to nuts situation. That's what we, the Cheetah Girls, call table manners. My godfather, Galleria's dad, Mr. Garibaldi, is from Bologna, Italy, and he can cook like a chef. He says Europeans have better table manners than we do, so Bubbles knows everything. I have good table manners too because Abuela taught me. Dorinda, on the other hand, has table manners like a mischievous chimpanzee. Oh, poor Dorinda. That's why we are doing this dinner. She eats too fast and never looks up from her plate. One day, Aquanette, with her boca grande, her big mouth, blurted out to Dorinda, "Girl, the way you eat, you'd think you was digging for gold." Dorinda wasn't even embarrassed. She just giggled and said, "You gotta get it when you can." Do Re Mi, as we call her, looks to the youngest of all of us, and we all kind of treat her like our little sister, but in a lot of ways, she's lived through more than any of us. Isn't Dorinda's thing, she's in the foster system? Like, she's probably got a lot going on. She goes hungry sometimes. It definitely does, yeah. You have to be careful with that technique. Your butt's going to get in as times when everyone goes home. Yep. Do Re Mi's had kind of a hard life. She lives in a foster home uptown with a lady named Mrs. Bosco and 10 other foster kids. Dorinda says that sometimes they even steal food from each other's plates if Mrs. Bosco isn't looking. So now that she is one of the Cheetah Girls, we're teaching Do Re Mi how to sip tea with a queen and eat pralines with a prince, as Bubbles says. "Mamacita, the braids are kicking," Bubbles whispers to me, then touches my new headband and snaps it back into place. "Ouch," I whisper, then giggle, adjusting my headband again. Did anybody else's mom use those very 90s to early 2000s hair ties that had the big like plastic baubles that would like snap into your skull and like make you see spots practically when they like snapped? Oh, I feel so bad for Dorinda. They got any leopard ones? How much was it? Bubbles asks as we sit down at the table on our best behavior. 8 ducats, I reply. They came in green and pink, and I think black. Bubbles loves animal print. She'd be happy if she could buy a headband that growled. "You're gonna be broke, and that ain't no joke," Do Re Mi says, cutting her eyes at me. "How much money do you have left from what we earned at the Cats and Kitties show?" "Not enough to buy an outfit for the Lonchando," I say, cutting my eyes back. Compared to her, I've always had it easy. Mom and Dad always got me lots of things. Even now that they're not together, I can usually get what I want up to a point. But see, I guess Princess Pamela was right about me being royalty because nothing ever seems to be enough for me. I never met a store I didn't like. SWN. I never had a ducat that I didn't spend first chance I got. And now my first ducats in a bucket for doing what I always dreamed of doing, singing with Bubbles on stage, are drizzling away fast. "I didn't buy anything," Do Re Mi grunts back at me. "I had to give all my money to Mrs. Bosco to help pay for her doctor's bills." "Oh, but we gotta look nice for the big meeting, don't we?" I moan. "We can't have you showing up in old clothes from Goodwill." "Aw." As somebody who always wears clothes from Goodwill, hey. "Shoot, don't even worry about it, Aqua Huffs. We ain't gonna impress nobody yet. Let's see what Mr. Jackal Johnson can do for us first." "What do managers do anyway?" Do Re Mi asks. "Nowadays, they just get you record deals and book you on tours," Bubble explains to us. "You know, back in the day of groups like the Supremes and the Jackson 5, the managers taught you everything, just like in charm school. How to talk, dress, sing, do interviews. That's what Mom says." Same, but ADHD impulse buying, right, Natty? And then I feel really guilty about it because I'm a pretty frugal person. I'm the oldest. Um, my parents raised me to be very frugal, so like I'm just like, I always feel guilty when I spend money. I too love thrift shop finds. Do you have the ponytail flat spot on the back? Yep. Yep. I think you can see. Ah. My hair is still very oof. Oof, it's really having a moment today. Talk about this later in the Discord. Yes. Where was I? Well, maybe Jackal Johnson is just a jackal who will make us cackle, sings Do Re Mi, making a joke from one of the lines of Bubbles' song. Wanna be stars in the Chiggy Jungle. Guys, the Chiggy Jungle is back! After we stop giggling, I add, yes, but they're still talking about our show at the club. That's right. We are all that, and Mr. Jackal Johnson knows it. Aqua pulls out a nail file from her backpack to saw down her white frosted tips, which are covered with $ rhinestone decals. It's her trademark. She's on the money. Get it? Aqua, you are not filing your nails at the table. That is so ticky-tacky, screams Bubbles, then slaps her hand. We're supposed to be learning table manners here. This is a big meeting and greeting, Miss Press-On. At least she ain't whipping out a Big Mac from her backpack, Do Re Mi quipped, making a joke about the twins because they always carry food or hot sauce with them. I mean, I want to hang with the twins, honestly. I, too, take snacking very seriously. No Big Macs in my backpack, just got room for my dreams, Galleria says out loud, grooving to her own rhythm. Then she whips out her kitty cat notebook and starts writing furiously. That's a song. I hate to admit it, but is Galleria kind of like the dawn of the Cheetah Girls? Is this might be a very hot take. Cheetah Girls Discord. No. Different thing. Shh, my mom is mad, I whisper to her. Then I turn to Do Re Mi. To answer your question, I only have about 37 ducats left. That's all, the four of them say, ganging up on me. I knew you went and bought those flipper shoes. You didn't fool me, Miss Fibberoni, says Bubbles, who is always supposed to be on my side but hasn't been lately. I don't care if you don't like them. I think they're la dopa, I protest, talking about the sandals I bought the other day behind Bubbles' back. See, we were hanging out on the Manhattan at the Manhattan Mall on 34th Street, and I saw them and Click Your Heels shoe at the Click Your Heels shoe store. They are made out of vinyl and have a see-through heel with plastic goldfish inside. Ooh, jelly heels. Take that, Raven. I would agree that Galleria is the dawn of the Cheetah Girls. With zero hesitation, she is. Remember when we're... Oh! Oh, that was like a repressed memory back there. That's a lot. Oh boy. Yeah, that's a lot. Where was I? I don't know why Auntie Juanita wants you to be a buyer, because you are a shopaholic waiting to happen, Bubbles quips. That's what makes her great at the job. She calls my mom Auntie, even though we aren't related, but we are just like sisters. Bubbles has a big mouth, but I'm used to that because she always used to back me up when my mouth wrote a check I couldn't cash. Now, what are you gonna do for a dress for our big Luchando with Mr. Johnson? Also, if your friend isn't on your side, you're probably wrong. Unless your friend is Dawn, then your friend is wrong. Yes. I don't know, I say, feeling like I want to burst out crying. I've got these great diamond earrings Princess Pamela gave me, and those great shoes, but no dress. Bubbles, you still got some ducats left? Bubbles whips out her cheetah wallet to show us that she still has the money we earned. from performing at the Cats and Kitties show from stuffed inside. I got all the ducats in this bucket, baby, she says, flossin'. I'm not buying nada, and definitely not no Prada. You should probably start a bank account. Start a savings account. Ally Bank, you'll actually get interest back. Word, Galleria, your wallet looks like it's having triplets, Doremi quipped. She would be impressed. They're always making fun of Dorinda for not having any money. I don't care for it. Maybe you could lend me some till our next gig, I start to say, but Galleria cuts me off. No way, Miss Chuchifrito, she says, putting the wallet back in her bag. Ducats just fly through your fingers, girlita. I'd never see mine again. Maybe you ought to just borrow a dress from somebody or make one even. Just then, my mom comes into the dining room, so we all shut up about money. My mom puts the piping hot pancitas and butter. Pancetta is something else. And butter on the table. These little rolls are my favorite. Doremi grabs one and starts spreading butter on the whole pancita, then does a chomperoni like Toto and eats the whole thing. At least you're using a knife, I say, being sarcastico. Then giggle. Everyone looks at me because Doe and I are very close now. We talk on the phone a lot, and I even help her with her Spanish homework. So I guess I'm the one who's supposed to get the choo-choo train in motion. Doremi, watch this, I say, trying to be nice to her. Break off a piece of the roll, then butter it, and put the knife back across the plate like this. Word, I got it, Doremi giggles, and then makes fun and starts spreading butter on the bread, oh so delicately, like a real phony bologna. You're on a roll, Chirlita. I crack, then cover my mouth because I'm talking with food in it, and my mom has walked back in the dining room with the platter of arroz con pollo. She gives me a look that says, I'm not finished with you yet. Aqua and Angie are giggling up a storm like they think it's funny. Do-Re-Mi has to learn how to eat butter on a roll. Don't you two worry. We're gonna steam roll all over your choo-choo steam roll over your choo-choo train too, Bubbles warns them. See, me and Bubbles and Do-Re-Mi have Tan Coolio style, and we all go to Fashion Industries High School. Oh, I forgot about the Fashion Industries High School. The twins who go to performing arts dress, well, kind of corny and act even cornier. Now, assuming I like the twins. Now, assuming Miss Chuchafrita here can make herself an outfit, all we have to do to get the Cheetah Girls on track is to get you two some new dues and outfits you can't wear at church. And outfits you can't wear at church. Bubbles loves to tease the twins who are unidentical but very much alike. Oh, and I got some virtual reality for you two, I add. Virtual reality, Aqua says, taking her pink flowered paper napkin out of her lap and patting her juicy lips. I got the Miss Wiggly virtual makeover CD-ROM, not the CD-ROM. It has 150 hairdos we can all try, and one of them has just got to be right. I mean, right for you. We could do a sleepover here the night before our lunchando, right? Chuchi, Bubbles asks. That way we could take care of the dues right before the luncheon. I don't know about that, I say, croaking. My mom's kind of down on me, even being a cheetah girl. Maybe we'd better do it at your house. I roll my eyes at Bubbles, then towards the den next door where my mom is talking on the phone to Mr. Tycoon in Paris. I'm scared for my crew to leave because then I'll have to be alone with her. I take a deep breath, which is what drink a champagne our vocal coach tells us we have to do to help our singing voices stay strong. After today's craziness with my madre, Lonchando with Mr. Jackal Johnson will be a piece of cake, a piece of Princess Pamela's pound cake. Is it possible to fat shame a wallet? The idea of Dawn being right is absolutely a sign of the pending apocalypse. Yeah. Yeah, Anton, our KFCs aren't good either. I'm told that some places they're good and that they used to be good back in the day, but our KFCs are always dirty and never actually good. Expecting teen girls to save money is a lot. Yeah, I mean, I saved money pretty well as a kid, but again, um, I probably am. I probably have a little too much anxiety about money. CD-ROMs take me back, right? Yep, when Ghostface killed the fawn. Yeah, Anton, this I guess this is a hot take, but I've heard I've never personally been to a Popeyes. I know they say Popeyes is just Chick-fil-A without the homophobia, so I should try it, but around here people prefer Popeyes to KFC. George's is not like KFC, I've noticed. KFC in Hong Kong is pretty bomb. Interesting. Fried chicken. I've heard that KFC is pretty big in Japan. Like that's a traditional thing to get on Christmas, kind of like it's common to get um Chinese food on Christmas here in America. Double down KFC in the gas station by my childhood home in California was good. Ooh. That feels like you're gambling with your life. KFC near a gas station, but I'm glad it was good. Stopped being good after they discontinued popcorn chicken. The popcorn chicken was good. The popcorn chicken is always superior chicken. Popeyes is Chick-fil-A with actual seasoning. I need to go to Popeyes. I want to go to Chick-fil-A so bad, but I don't want to support them. Yeah, Chick-fil-A is so good, but I haven't been in forever, and when I do occasionally go, which again hasn't been in years, I feel guilty, you know? Like even in high school, my friends used to be like, "Let's go to the Chick-fil-A," and I'd be like, ugh, "I love Chick-fil-A, but I feel bad." The best option is like when I would work. Usually, when I would eat Chick-fil-A, it would be like when I was working on set, and sometimes Crafty would bring in Chick-fil-A as like one of the hot snacks. Because then it's like one of those things where it's like, they've already paid Chick-fil-A for this. I, I'm not gonna slight Chick-fil-A if I by protesting by eating it. So I'll participate here in kind of a gray area. Chick-fil-A ain't good without sauce. Polynesian sauce is my choice. I'm a honey mustard gal, but I can see the merit of Polynesian. I find it overrated. I'm told that Popeyes, at least our Popeyes here in Atlanta, are better anyway, so should just start going there. Damn it, we need to stop talking about Chick-fil-A. Right? Yes. We actually, and I'm not vegan or vegetarian, but we have a restaurant here in Atlanta. Anton can attest to this, called Slutty Vegan, which is vegan burgers and like plant-based like Impossible burgers, and it's actually very good. When my grandfather goes, I always ask him to bring me their avocado lime ranch. Ooh, that sounds good. I've not tried Popeyes. I've had Chick-fil-A, and it's just kind of all right. Yeah, I've heard Popeyes is better. Yeah, Slutty Vegan is a trip. Slutty Vegan was good. I liked it. Chick-fil-A overpraised. I just don't have Chick-fil-A often, so that makes me want it. Yeah, it's the scarcity thing. It's like, oh, I haven't been there in forever. Where was I? Um okay. Later that night, I'm on the internet chatting with my Cheetah Girls crew when I hear my mom yelling over the phone to my dad, I have a prediction for that. And well, my mom says all sarcastico into the phone receiver. If she doesn't stay away from my daughter, the Wicked Witch of the Yeast is gonna slice her up like that cheesy pound cake she sells. My mom snarls, then hangs up the phone. Mom always has to have the last word. I hear her bare feet pounding down the hallway. You are in trouble. Really good chicken sandwiches? Burger King. Really? Interesting. Soda is best discussion we had reading, right? It always comes back to snacks. I'm about to go get some leftover ramen if we keep having this conversation. Ciao for now, I type furiously on the keyboard. That's the signal we use when a grown-up is coming. I run to my bed and open up my history book. All I need is for my mom to see what I'm talking about with my crew on the internet, and she may figure out a way to stop that too. I know she's about to come in, and I'm dreading the screaming fight we're about to have, but to my total surprise, the knock on my door is so low I almost don't hear it. What? I yell, pretending that maybe I think it's Poochie. Can I come in? Mom asks in a voice so soft and sweet I barely recognize her. Oh, sure, Mommy, I say more quietly. When she walks into my room, she is smiling at me. Now I feel guilty for thinking bad thoughts about her. I've been assuming she was going to get on my case about every single thing in my life, and here she is, being sweet and nice. Hi, Mommy, I say, trying to act normal. Hi, what are you up to? You and the Cheetah Girls have been talking in the chat room, right? How do you do, fellow kids? She's still smiling. Weird. Yeah, I giggle, shutting the cover of my history book. No use pretending now. Besides, it doesn't seem to be necessary. She's obviously not mad, but why? ¿Qué pasa? I've been wondering, what are you going to wear for the lunch meeting with Mr. Johnson, Choochie? Mom asked me, plopping down on my pink bedspread. She then crosses her legs like she is practicing a pose for the Chirpy Cheapies catalog. My mom used to be a model, you know. Right now, she has put her wavy hair in a ponytail. She almost looks like she could be my big sister instead of my mother. Yo no sé, I answer. I don't know. I really don't have anything good to wear. I feel like in bilingual houses, people don't repeat what they just said in a secondary language. But for the reader's benefit, I appreciate what she's doing. Well, why don't you go ahead and order that green leopard pantsuit from Ophelia's catalog, she says with a satisfied smirk. Well, I can't buy it because I only have $37 left from the money I got from the show, I say, kind of nervous. Don't get the wrong idea. I didn't just buy shoes and headbands, okay? I also bought a new laser printer for my computer so that we, the Cheetah Girls, can make flyers for our shows if we have any more. Ooh, a laser printer. I know you don't have any money left. Well, I have $37, Mom. But I'm glad you bought a printer, so the outfit is on me. A little present. Here, Mom says, holding out her credit card. You can use my credit card and order that one outfit. I sit there frozen, not even able to breathe. This is like unbelievable. My mom is offering to let me, the Shopaholic Deluxe, use her credit card. What's up here? What is up here? You sure? I asked nervously. Not daring to take it from her. I'll be struck by lightning if something. I'll be struck by lightning or something like that. Yes, I'm sure. I've been thinking about it all day. You and I haven't been spending enough time together lately. What with me being with my new boyfriend and you hanging with the Cheetah Girls, I miss being close. I smile. Me too, Mommy. And I know how much this lunch meeting means to you and the girls, so I decided I want you to look your very best. Wow, is all I can say. I can feel the tears of my gratitude welling in my eyes. My mom looks up at the ceiling, and it just bothers me that bruja Pamela and me has been pushing her way into your heart, trying to buy your affection with diamond earrings and such. If anybody's going to buy you nice things, it's gonna be me. So that's it. But Mommy, now you just tell her you can't accept them and that she's to stop giving you expensive gifts. It puts a wedge between you and me, baby, and we don't want that. But now, she says, stroking my braids, I can afford to get you even nicer earrings if that's what you want. I can't return them, Mommy, I say, holding my ground now that I know what she's after. So all this niceness is just a trick to try and turn me against Pamela? Well, it won't work. If people I like want to give me things. I should be allowed to accept them. I can't and I won't. All right, Mommy says, seeing she can't win on this one. You can keep the earrings, but from now on, no more gifts from that bruja. You understand? You hear? Yes, Mommy, I say, grabbing the compromise when I can get it. Can I still buy the outfit? Of course, baby, she says, smiling again. Although it looks more forced now that it did than it did before. I want you to look beautiful for your big meeting. But I thought you didn't even want me to be in the Cheetah Girls, I pointed out. I want to kick myself for bringing it up. Why couldn't I just keep my boca grande, my big mouth, shut for once? Incredibly, it doesn't seem to bother her. I think it's just a phase you're going through, Miji. Mija. For the mom, it must feel like she is competing for her daughter's love. I feel bad for the mom too, yeah. Two languages, it would make conversations extremely long, especially the conversation when your mom runs into her friend at the Ross. What she really wants to say. Castle. You're so white. I know. It's Mija, right? Like just Mija is how I wanted to say it. If that makes it any better. But yes, I am very white. Yes, sorry, Mija. I'm sorry, I'm white. I don't deny that. We all have to live with it. Oh God, in the movie. We all know I can barely read in English. What does the Burger King have Pepsi? Watching this makes me feel better about my broken Spanish. I'm glad. Glad to help. Cheetah Girls never fails to make me feel like the whitest white girl ever. Yes, for the record, I wanted to say Mija, but my brain said no, and I thought I was wrong. Hard not to imagine. Trivia Chipley. Sky. Pizza also has good burgers. Dorian barely speaks Spanish. I mean, that's valid, right? Like, I'm here. Hi, Milo. We are at the part where, why am I blanking on everybody's name? Chanel gets her mom's credit card. Nothing could possibly go wrong. Versions. Oh yeah, I always imagine the Disney Winnie the Pooh, just because it's so prolific, you know? Enter Cash Chanel. No, the poor mom has been through enough. Her husband cheated on her. Chanel is so bad. Yeah, I've got a really bad feeling whenever any parent gives their kid a credit card in any fiction ever. Everything goes wrong. Where was I? Where was I? Alright, Mija, she says, still smiling, but since you insist on this singing nonsense, you may as well go all the way with it. She pushes the card into my hands and squeezes them. Buy yourself the outfit and remember who bought it for you. Me, not Pamela. SWN? See, Mommy, I say, giving her a big hug and kiss. I'm still mad at her for not believing in me, but at least she's showing me she loves me. Now you know the rules, Chanel. You may order that one out. You only order that one outfit. You give me the card back as soon as you're done. And don't you ask that woman for anything ever again. Intende, you hear? Now she's wiping imaginary dust off my altar table right next to the window. My altar table is covered with a pretty white tablecloth. On top of it, there are candles and offerings to the patron saints, fruits, nuts, and a little prayer notes. Oh. I didn't ask Pamela for anything. I whined, making the cross my heart and hope to die sign across my chest. She's just that's how I do the cross my heart and hope to die. Just give them debit, yeah. She loved me. Sad as hell that Chanel equates love with being bought things. I know. Don't give your kids any sort of credit card. No. Now she's just calling her a witch. Stole my mom's credit card. Kids and used it on RuneScape. Oh my god. When I say I would have been dead. Cheetah Girls is so VIP. My dad tries to buy her back. It doesn't work. And B, see, it's my childhood trauma he gave me. Yeah. Yeah. It happens a lot too with like people that I know whose parents are divorced and like their parents are always trying to like buy their attention, and it's just really unhealthy. This is what we call in the business foreshadowing. Show of hands. I know Milo. Thank you again, Milo, and thank you for the sweet note in the front. It genuinely made my day when I got it. But has anybody else read the Cheetah Girls books? I did not read the books. Nor did I used to know that they were books first. We obviously all saw the movies, but look, after I attempted a very bad Irish accent last night at 1 a.m, I'm not doing accents ever. But I know for sure we all know what's gonna happen, yeah. I think it says something about it on the back. I already forget. I didn't ask Pamela for anything. I whined, making the cross my heart and hope to die sign across my chest. She just gave the earrings to me. Well, don't accept anything else. And if your father asks you anything, don't tell him what I told you. Intende? I hate when parents are like, don't tell so and so whatever. Mom asked me again. Now I'm really getting annoyed. Está bien, I won't, I promise, I respond. Anything to make her stop being such a policeman. And thank you so much. Letting me charge a new outfit is the best present anybody ever got me. I give her another hug, and that seems to do the trick. She flashes me a big smile, kisses me on the forehead, and heads for the door. When Mom finally leaves my room, a sudden feeling of total bliss comes over me. The credit card feels sleek and powerful in my hand, and I'm anxious to get my shopping groove on. Prada or nada, baby. Okay, so I am rolling more with the nada than the Prada, but that is all gonna change with one phone call. As I flip through the catalog, looking at catalogs. Remember catalogs? Looking at all the dozens of things I'm longing to own. I hum to myself, ooh, Ophelia's, I'm feeling ya. I was given a credit card as a teen and don't recall really using it at all. Turns out I couldn't actually build credit until I turned 18, so it didn't matter. Oh, interesting. Hi, Chris. I'll just ask your dad to tell Pamela for things. That's technically not asking. Yeah, right? I mean, it's also just, don't tell your kids to keep secrets for you of any kind. It's just a really easy way to make your kid feel very lonely when it's like, don't tell so-and-so, or make sure this stays a secret, because it's like, kids aren't here for your grown-up drama. All the time, Dad took us to hang with the family. My mom, he cheated. Oh, the plot thickens. Said no telling, but I accidentally told her, and he made me feel bad about it. Yep. It's not your kid's responsibility to keep secrets for you. I felt so bad. Ophelia's is meant to be Delia's, so if you want some idea of the kind of stuff Chanel is looking at, you could Google Delia's catalog 90s. Ooh, it's got my mom, aunt, and grandmother. Don't accept things from people. You'll be beholden to them, so it's hard to accept anything from anyone. I think What do you want from me? And it's not even like if somebody gives you something and expects something in return, that's their fault. Like that sucks when people give you things and then expect something in return. My grandmother, not Grandma Judy, who's amazing, other grandmother, other mother, if you will, she was that kind of person, and so like I remember my parents just completely cut her off, and I haven't talked to her in over 15 years, unless you count the time she called me a terrorist on Facebook and a couple other times on Facebook. But she was always that person too. She'd give you a present so that she would hash in a favor and be like, remember when I gave you that present? Like my stepdad better. Aw, that's good. I'm glad you're step. What the fuck is wrong with some people? I don't know. I've been asking myself my entire life. Secret World of Benjamin Mayer. I have not. My mom always taught me not to accept gifts or money from people, not because we would owe anything, but because she didn't want anyone to think we were poor. Yeah. Tons of petty politics. Yeah, I hate when kids get caught in the middle. All right. Oh my god, it's almost 9. All right. I'm gonna pick up the pace. We've got a bit of a ways to go. It's shorter than last night's book though, so that's good. I have never held Mom's credit card in my hot little hands before. Never. And now the hologram on its face seems to wink at me, casting a witch's spell over me. I dial the 800 number and follow the computer instructions, punching in numbers here and there until I get to speak to a real live person. Meanwhile, I'm thinking about poor Dorinda. She must feel so down about not being able to keep the ducats from our gig. It's so unfair that she had to give the money to her foster mom. My heart goes out to her. Surely my mom wouldn't want us to lose out on making a deal with Mr. Johnson just because Do Re Mi came dressed in rags. I'm sure she won't come dressed in rags. Come on. I decide then and there to make one tiny little exception to Mom's rule. After all, she said I couldn't buy anything else, but that meant for me, didn't it? When the operator picks up, I order 2 of the green leopard outfits, one in my size and one in Dorinda's. I give the credit card number to the lady on the phone, and as I do, my gaze wanders to the pages of the catalog. So many other great things, things I've always wanted and will never have another chance to get. What hurt? To borrow just a little of Mom's credit to stock up on stuff. When we sign with Mr. Johnson, it'll be no time till we're making big ducats from gigs, maybe even a record deal. I can pay my mom back before she even knows I spent the money. Will that be all, ma'am? The voice asked me. No, I hear myself say. No, just 1 or 2 more things. Oh boy. You stupid child. No, yep. My mom even taught me how to talk to the creditor when they called. Nice of her, but also kind of a good lesson to learn. Wait, I missed something. I guess my grandmother into buying me something because I acknowledged I didn't need it, and she bought it for me as a reward for admitting I could live. Aww, that's cute. Oh, my mom, right? I'm like, my mom would, I'm having anxiety. Just like, my mom would kill me. That is Maggie telling Dawn about her issue. Yeah. It's making me realize that it must have been so easy to steal someone's credit in the 90s. Oh, it was so easy. Yeah. Thankfully, we have more measures now because of the internet, because we need them. But the downside is that we need them more because the internet, you know. Do Re Mi looks so money in the new outfit I bought her, and on top of that, Bubbles' mom, who is my madrina, my godmother since birth, and the best godmother in the whole world, made her a green leopard pantsuit to match ours for our meeting with Mr. Johnson. Aqua is wearing a black and white checked blazer with a red shirt and black skirt. Angie has on a denim suit with hot pink turtleneck. Oh, the 2000s, late 90s to early 2000s style. At least they don't look like they're going to church, Bubbles giggles to me, sneaking a look in the mirror that covers one whole wall of the Hydrant restaurant on 15th Street, where we're meeting Mr. Johnson. When we first tried to tell Angie and Aqua what to wear for the meeting, Aqua got all huffy and said, "We are saving our money to go home to Houston for Thanksgiving. The twins are headed south for the holidays in more ways than one. We stand fiscally responsible queens. I feel so large and in charge. I'm loving it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. It doesn't say that, but I'm adding that in. And you all too. Bubbles says that was so nice of Auntie Juanita to let you buy Do-Re-Mi a pantsuit too, Chuchi. Okay, so I told Bubbles a little fibberoni. I didn't want her to think that I did, well, what I actually did. I'll have to straighten her out soon, though, before she opens her boca grande, her big mouth, and spills the refried beans to my mom. The table is covered with a bright red linen tablecloth and 6 red linen napkins placed perfectly apart. Right in the middle of the round table is a big glass vase with lots of pink roses, my favorite flores. You nervous? I asked Do-Re-Mi. Then I add, giggling, I feel like I'm at a seance and the table is going to lift up any second. Flashbacks to the Zack and Cody episode. Be so easy. So is living under an assumed identity. I'm so mad I can't just run away somewhere and tell everyone my name's Jack and no one would find anything else. Right? The internet has increased our lives, our quality of life, and made it worse all in the same time. Protection from the internet, yeah. I hate this so much. Yep. Inspired to make my body disappear from the face of the earth if I pulled this shit, right? Hey, Laser. I mean, on one hand, I get buying stuff for Dorinda, but I feel she should have just asked her mom to buy something for Dorinda after explaining about what Dorinda... Yeah, or buy something, or like, make use of something that you have already and get the new clothes for Dorinda, you know what I mean? And then she also got other stuff on top of that. Chanel got matching outfits for herself and Dorinda, plus a few other things not directly mentioned. The lady asked if she wanted anything else. Yep. Seems like there will be a comedy of errors coming up. I'll see you later. Bye, Anton. I am like, I'm so anxious. It's this is so cringe. Identity theft is cringe. Mr. Johnson has gone to check our jackets. Yes, we have it like that. There is a waiter dressed in white standing near our table. He smiles at me when I look in his direction. Somebody pinch me, please, so I can wake up, I giggle, then look around at all the people who are having lunch at the Hydrant. I take the book of matches with the name of the restaurant out of the ashtray and stick it in my cheetah backpack for a souvenir. All around us are grown-ups, and they're all dressed adobo down. The lady at the table next to us is sitting by herself. I feel like there should be an adult here representing these literal children to this adult manager, but that could just be me. She must be waiting for El Presidente, I whispered to Bubbles. The lady is wearing a big hat with black peacock feathers poking her almost in the eye. She looks at us and smiles. Then the peacock lady puts on lipstick without even looking in a mirror. She definitely has the skills to pay the bills, Bubbles quips. That is a skill. If you can put on lipstick without looking in the mirror, good for you. Do-Re-Mi looks like she's getting nervous too because she's reading the menu like she's studying for a test at school. Then all of a sudden she whispers to me, "What should I order?" "Just don't get spaghetti marinara," I whisper back. Do-Re-Mi, try the penne arrabbiata. That's the pasta cut on the slanty tip with the red pepperoncino. What's that? Do-Re-Mi quizzes Bubbles. Those crushed red pepper flakes that Angie loves to put on pizza. You can hang with that, Bubbles blurts out. Here he comes, whispers Angie. Ladies, order to your heart's delight, Mr. Johnson commands us. As he sits down and puts the napkin in his lap, we all do the same thing. Do-Re-Mi flaps the napkin really loud when she opens it, like it has wings, but we act like we don't notice. Mr. Johnson is wearing a yellow tie, brighter than a Chiquita banana, and his two front teeth don't talk to each other. Oh, he has a really big gap. Look, some of us have that. It's normal. This is a good time to bring up my financial anxiety. Right, Texas? I have the anxiety is real. Whew. I meant more just for like 14-year-olds can't do business dealings, but you know what? You can never be too careful. Yeah. They always act like she's so out of place when they go anywhere nice or expensive. I feel so bad for Dorinda. I want to give her a hug. Where was I? Did I read to the bottom of the page? Yep, I did. I always do that, and then I forget, and then I'm lost. This place is Major Domo dope, Bubble exclaims, looking around once more. Yeah, and I've done some pretty Major Domo deals here, and you, as you would say, chuckles Mr. Johnson, looking at Bubbles. So you're the writer of the group, huh? He asks her. Yep, Bubbles said, smiling. Bubbles isn't afraid of anything. She just acts like herself. He obviously just looks to her as if she is the leader, which is kind of true anyway. We wouldn't be a group, I think, if it wasn't for Bubbles, but I don't want Bubbles to be the only leader because it was my idea to be in a group, so that counts for something. Today, Bubbles is wearing her hair really straight and parted down the middle. I put her extensions in myself, so I know they won't come out even if Hurricane Gloria flies in from Miami. Poochie would love this place, I giggle, looking at the red brick walls. My mom says the Hydrant is a one-star bistro. I don't know what that means, but now that she has Mr. Tycoon for a boyfriend, she goes to places, she says, where they don't even have prices on the menu. I guess this one doesn't count because it does. You know, this place used to be a firehouse, says Mr. Johnson. Lot of action coming down that pole. Mr. Johnson is looking over in the direction of the big metal pole that goes all the way up the ceiling. Back in the day, there were some pretty bad torch jobs in the city. Buildings burned down all the time. It kept firemen pretty busy, but things have gotten better, and they closed the firehouse down 2 years ago. Well, at least one mom or someone should be there. Poor Dorinda. Yeah, poor Dorinda. Does anybody remember the Jonas Brothers show where they lived in a firehouse for absolutely no reason at all? Eat somewhere with no prices on the menu. Right? Only because I'm broke, but I do not have a sophisticated palate and wouldn't like anything that expensive anyway. Right? Same. No, same. No, same, though. I remember one time a couple years ago, it was like a joke here in Atlanta because Cardi B came into town and like instead of shopping at like the really like fancy places where usually all of the like high profile celebrity singers go to, she was just like at the Cumberland Mall, which is like known as a pretty just not great, rundown, cheaper place to shop. And I was just like, honestly, same, Cardi. I'd probably do the same thing. I can't imagine having a bunch of money would make my sensibilities and my anxiety about money go away, you know? Just personally, I can see myself if I came into a lot of money still being like, but I'm gonna go where it's the best deal. People are like, she couldn't even go to Lenox. I'm like, look, she She went where she wanted to go. Good for her. I don't belong anywhere fancy. Same. That's what I'm saying. It's too expensive for you. Walk away, save yourself. Yep. Watch this show because I'm gay and the only like appeal to that show was the three cute boys and clearly that didn't appeal to me. Yeah. Yeah. Nina got her Grammys 1994 dress at a mall boutique. Yep. Yep. Old Navy is awesome for some stuff. It's like whenever who was it? It was like it was somebody a few years back and they were like she's wearing an off the rack dress to the red carpet and it's like, yeah, good for you. Now, if someone invited me to a no price restaurant, I would kick my feet up and get comfy. It's free if someone invites you. So. I would feel that's the other thing. I feel even the only thing that gives me more financial anxiety is when somebody else is paying money. So that would not make it better. An Old Navy in forever, but I used to be the queen of Old Navy. Ooh. Hi, Paulo. Had stream on since start, but just got a chance to say hi. Hi. I always get the cheapest thing in that case. Say I do too. If I'm out with somebody and they're paying, I always get the cheapest thing because I feel guilty. I'm like, I'm so sorry. I'm glad we all have this. We can all talk about this particular kind of anxiety together. The waiters are sliding down the pole now, bringing food from the kitchen above. Tourists love that, Mr. Wait, how is that possible? How do you not spill? I have questions. Tourists love that, Mr. Johnson chuckles. I wonder if the waiters get scared, Aquanette asked, touching her pin curl, which is laid down and fried to the side of her face. Well, let's clear away the okie dokie and talk some business here, Mr. Johnson chuckles. He definitely has more rhymes than Dr. Seuss. He looks at all five of us and says, as your manager, I want you to know that I'm going to forgo all production costs for a demo and get you in the studio with some real heavy-hitting producers, arrangers, and engineers. Can we do some of my songs, Bubbles asks, always looking out for numero una. Not right away, Galleria. Now, I know your songs are smoking, because I heard you girls singing them the night I saw you perform at Cheetah, but let's start with the producer's songs. Mr. Johnson takes a sip of bubbly water from his glass, then licks his lips. Pump Master Pooch has worked with some really big artists, so he knows how to turn a song into an instant hit. He says, I hope the water doesn't make me burp, I think, as I sip some from my glass, too. Who has Pump Star Pooch worked with, Doremi asks. Well, I don't want to say right now, because none of the songs have gotten picked up just yet. Always a good sign. You girls have to understand there is a 1 in a million chance for a record to turn gold, but if you go into the studio with producers who've got the Midas touch, you're likely to turn that song into gold. Oh yeah, when people don't let you pay, you're like, thank you, but also I'm so stressed right now. Yeah, you could just pay for whatever you get. That way I feel like it's more fair. Cheapest is I didn't pay so much. Yep, you look at the menu beforehand. Hmm. Yeah. I'm gonna let you in on a secret. I've never been to a cheesecake factory. And also, I have the Midas touch. Midas touch from Muppet Classic Theater in my head now because he said Midas touch. What happens to the songs after we finish them? Angie asks. That means excuse me, have to get your demo to the record companies. It takes a lot of wheeling and dealing, but don't worry about it because it ain't no thing like a chicken wing. I mean this in the best possible way. I'm picturing this manager as being played by Tony Hale in my head. He's got like not as lovable dad from Hocus Pocus 2 energy, you know? She pays, I leave a tip. The next time after I pay, she leaves a tip, and so on. Oh, that's cute. Cheesecake Factory is not great. I've never been. Go super tired but beautiful day. Oh, that's fun. I'm glad you got to do that. We look at each other like we've just eaten some green eggs and ham or something. Mr. Johnson catches on to our confusion. What I mean is, I have a serious setup at Hyena Records. Me and the A&R guy, that's our artist development person who goes out scouting the country for talent just like you, go way back. And I've been doing business with Mr. Hyena, the company president, for years. After he gets a taste of that growl power y'all got going on, he'll be chomping at the bit to sign some superlistic talent such as yourselves. Just let me handle it. I sit there wondering how Mr. Johnson can talk so fast without even taking a breath. I wish Drinka could see him in action. Like, weren't like two of their moms in like at least the modeling industry? It's a different industry than the music industry, but at least they should know something about like contracts and what should be expected. I love the fellow kid speak he's got going. Oh, yeah. Let me handle it. I sit there wondering how Mr. Johnson can talk so fast. Oh, I already read that. Hyena Records, who do they have on the label? Doremi asks, all curious. When Mr. Johnson turns his head towards her, I motion quickly to Angie with my hand. She has a piece of green something stuck on a tooth in the front, and she is just smiling her head off. Now, that happens to everybody. Now, they're not what they used to be back in the day, Mr. Johnson says, his pinky finger dangling in the wind as he sips his water. But nothing is like it used to be in the music biz. Ooh, this is bubbly, Aqua says, her eyes popping open as she puts her glass down. Bubbles, that's me, Galleria says, starting to sway. The Cheetah Girls are cutting a demo, so take a memo. All you wannabe stars trying to get a whiff of what it feels like. Bubbles giggles. She's flossing for Mr. Johnson. That is very good, Galleria, he chuckles. You do that off the top of your head? All of this is going to Bubbles' head, I think. I wish I knew how to make up songs like her. Then Mr. Johnson would like me too. Oh. The waiter comes and takes our orders. After he leaves, Mr. Johnson whips manila envelope out of his pocket and opens it. Inside are 5 pieces of paper. Listen, before our food gets here, I want each of you to give one of these to your parents. Have them look it over, then sign it. You can give it back to me the next time we meet in the studio. What is it? Doremi asks. It's no big deal, just a temporary agreement, a standard management contract so we can get started right away on your demo. It's your time and my dime, so let's not waste it, Cheetah Girls, Mr. Johnson quips. At least he didn't try to have minors sign something. I thought that's where that was going. He sure is making moves like a jackal, just like his name. I guess I'll have my dad look it over. He's good with business. I wish I could give it to Princess Pamela, too. She is smart like that, but Mom would really go off on me if she found out I did that. She also can't sign for you because she's not your guardian. Enough business for now, Mr. Johnson says with a big gap-toothed smile. Why don't you girls tell me about yourselves? And we do. Oh, do we ever. He keeps borrowing their unique slang to seem cool in front of them. Yeah. I hate bubbly water. I assume they mean like a La Croix, in which case I also hate it. Boring person who eats their toast plain. You're not boring, Paulo. The Cajun pasta is the best. Ooh. See, now I'm getting hungry and I've already eaten dinner. I know the fact that none of their parents will understand the contract. Print model and Dorothea. Maria is the group's leader. If you don't think so, look at the of the third movie. Yeah. Water is gross. It's so bitter, right? Poultrygeist, you'll either thank me or curse me. Curse to death. Oh my gosh, I need to watch some of these like horrible B movies that you keep finding on Tubi. You say La Croix too. I was the only one. I mean, I mostly say it because Danny Gonzalez says it's the running joke on his Too Danny Too Furious channel where he's like, with a sparkling fresh sip of, pops it open, La Croix, and then it cuts in on his face. I'm hungry too. I know, right? All right, let's keep on going. No, it was wrong for a really long time. I'm just fridge. I know it's like, I know it's LaCroix, but it's so much more fun to say LaCroix. I'd bubble over it. I couldn't do it. Is the correct pronunciation. LaCroix is gentrified. Yeah. Don't disrespect him. Berry bread. Yeah, it's just a different pronunciation. It's more popular. And I just think it's more popular amongst the Americans. But yeah, I don't know. It doesn't matter. You can say it either way. It's water. It's spicy water. That's supposed to taste like lime, and it never does. The title keeps getting the name in my head. We're further along than it looks because the chapters are much longer than they usually are in the book that we usually read. I need to say LaCroix because of the sound. All right, chapter 4. Like, we're basically almost halfway done, but we're only on chapter 4, so it feels like we're failures, or I'm a failure. I'll take responsibility. Things went really well today at our first business luncheondo. I think to myself as I'm lying on my bed, clacking the heels of my black patent leather loafers together. I have the keyboard on the bed and I'm yapping on the internet with Bubbles, Angie, and Aqua. Dorinda is coming over so we can do our homework together. And meanwhile, I'm trying to get them to help me with this Princess Pamela situation and end the frustration. I just don't think it's fair that you can't see Pamela, and I'm not being square. Bubbles says, Angie has an idea. Daggone, we got so many problems. We better have Cheetah Girls council meetings so we can give each other advice instead of rehearsing all the time and talking about being wannabe stars. Like, can we have some friendship in our friendship? It's a done wheel-a-deal, Bubbles types back, imitating Mr. Johnson. Let's have a Cheetah Girls council meeting. Let's have Cheetah Girls council meetings once a week. My bedroom door is open, so I don't hear when Mom walks right in. Choochie, she says, almost scaring me. Oh, hi, Mommy, I say, hoping she isn't trying to peep my chat. You forgot to give me back my credit card, she says. Oh, right, I fall all over myself going to my dresser drawer and take it out. Handing it to her, I say, Mommy, That was so generous of you letting me get that outfit. She smiles and gives me a kiss. The meeting was good, huh? She asks. Then she sits down on my bed. See, Mommy, thanks so much. I was expecting her to already know because I'm used to this world of like internet updates, you know, like instant updates. If more than like $50 gets spent at one time on my credit card is gonna text me and be like, this you. Um, Then she sits down on my bed. See, Mommy, thanks so much. She hands me back the management agreement form that Mr. Johnson wanted us to sign. As long as you do your schoolwork and finish high school, then go to college, you can stay with this little group of yours. Just don't get any ideas that this is for real, okay? She says, taking my comb and starting to comb her hair. Okay, Mommy, I growl back. My mom just won't get it into her head that I am very serious about being a cheetah girl, or that it means everything to me. I know I will do whatever my mom wants me to do, but on the other hand, I have to do what's right for me. You better let your father see that agreement too, or he'll have a fit, Mom adds while she looks in my mirror and combs out her hair. That's how she gets when she talks about my dad. It makes me so sad that they fight all the time. I'll tell you one thing, though. She is not going to keep me away from Princess Pamela. Yes, Mommy, I reply. Deep in my heart, I know what I want. I want to be a cheetah girl and travel all over the world. Then I'm going to buy Abuela Florita a house away from away from Washington Heights and near the ocean so she can dream about the DR, the Dominican Republic, where she was born. Oh, I'm gonna live near her so we can see each other more often. Cute. My mom interrupts my gran fantasia. So you're going to the studio tomorrow, huh? She asks. Yeah, I'm kind of nervous about making a demo tape, I explain. What's that? She asks me, then looks at herself sideways in the mirror. It's a tape of songs that shows how we sing, so a record company will give us a deal. Maybe. It's not a whole tape, but it's something. Mom says, getting up off the bed. You and your crazy dreams. She leaves my room. Jeez, Mom. She leaves my room and goes back to the exercise studio. Lately, she's become an exotic dancer. Fantastic. She says it's oh, sorry, fanatic. I was like, that word doesn't make sense there. She says it's great exercise, better than jogging. Her tummy is as flat as my chest, so it must be true. You're only 14. It's okay, you know. She's looking good and she's got a boyfriend with mucho dinero, so why is she so worked up about Princess Pamela? I ponder the situation. What am I gonna do? I love Princess Pamela and she is so nice to me, but I know it makes my mom unhappy that I am close to her. Our Cheetah Girls crew council is a good idea for starters. Maybe I could ask Bubbles' mom, Dorothea, my madrina, who is super simpatica with what I should do. But then again, she and mom are friends since their modeling days, so maybe I can't trust her with everything. Yeah, I get where the mom's coming from. I think that's a sign of becoming an adult when you start agreeing and sympathizing with the adults in the kid media, where you're like, yeah, they're right. I do think she's laying on it a little thick, where she's like, you and your crazy dreams, like, but you know, yeah, I completely understand. Voila as voila, huh? Interesting. I've never seen somebody try to spell it voila with a W. That would drive me a little crazy. Yes, I have Eureka's Castle on the list. My second ever original fictional fantasy pantheon lore. I've accidentally created a very adorable domestic family dynamic. Aww. Yeah, and weirdly enough, in the writing project that I'm doing just to give myself serotonin, I also have created just a nice little domestic family situation, and I like that. I like families that like each other. Cream cheese, I don't like that texture. Ooh, I love cream cheese. My mom makes this buffalo chicken soup, and it has cream cheese in it, and oh, it's so good. She's close with Pamela, I guess. She can study music in college, that is true. Pamela is pretty nice. She is quite a character, but she seems very nice. Maybe I'm just bitter from my experience. Pamela listens to Chanel like she's a person with thoughts and feelings. She bakes for her and she does her hair for free. I totally understand where the mom's coming from, but I also think it's important for her to like appreciate that the other, like in a divorce situation, that other like parental figure could really be anybody, and it's kind of like what would you like? When I see that, I'm like, I understand, but also like what would you prefer? Like somebody who like hates your kid and doesn't respect them? Like, isn't it kind of a good thing that they get along and she's a good person to her? Like, I totally get that it's complicated, but still. D&D. It's being real. Oh, a movie? Yeah, I learned about this from chat on the Discord like last week, I think. Like 100% Pamela is the dad's mistress. Yeah, that's the thing that makes it complicated. Mom doesn't want the two to hang out alone. I get why. Yeah, I can see both sides. It's really complicated. Yeah, there's a lot that we don't know just because fallible. Parents turn toxic because they harbor resentment towards their spouse. Oh yeah, it's a big complicated family thing. It's very complicated. But yeah. Caroline, the fiance, stepdad, but the family was still willing to give Fletcher another chance, right? Don't apologize for seeing it. Having a discussion about some. Yeah, everybody is. This is an everybody is valid situation. You know, I've said it before. Having conversations like this is what part of what makes our community great, because we can just be like, I think this. What do you guys think? And then have a rational discussion about it. The Claw. I haven't seen Liar Liar in ages. Where was I? Okay. Then it hits me. I get un buen idea. I can call Princess Pamela's psychic hotline, disguise my voice, and ask her what to do. Oh boy, this is not a good idea. I dial the 900 princess number and hold my breath. I can feel my heart pounding through my chest like a secret agent on a mission. I like truffles, not ruffles. I hum to myself, rolling my R's. Truffles. Everybody at Drinka's voice and dance studio is so jealous because they can't roll their R's like I do. That is my cultura for you. I smile to myself as I take a piece of Godiva chocolate from the box Bubbles' mom gave each of us for Halloween. Oh, I've hidden the box from Poochie's little grubby hands. A voice machine comes on telling me that Princess is out and to call back later. Great. There's never a psychic around when you really need one. True. I get off the bed and put a few oranges on my little altar table as an offering to Santa Prosperita. I don't know if she's a real saint, but she's my saint, and if you want something bad enough, you can get it. Princess Pamela says she should know. I know it's not right to ask for anything material, but por favor, I need just one little thing, I whispered to my Santa Prosperita. Just one little Prada bag. See, the Cats and Kitties Club is selling raffle tickets for community service. Each of the members has to sell as many raffle tickets as possible, and all the proceeds are going to the needy. The best part, the grand prize is 2 Prada bags. I have got to have them, at least one of them. The only problem is I'm not too lucky at these kind of things, so I figure I'd better buy a lot of tickets. Oh my goodness. Of course, that could be a problem since my pile of ducats is now down to just 14. But hey, no problemo. I go to my math notebook and open it up to the last page. I have written the number and expiration date of my mom's credit card. Ooh, no. I know what you're thinking, but it's not true. I only wrote it. Did you also get the security code? Or were those not a thing back then? I didn't have a credit card in 1999. But it's not true. I only wrote it down just in case I lost the card or forgot the number or something. And I meant to cross it out when I gave the card back, but I haven't had the chance. And now, well, look, it's a worthy cause, SWN. All those poor, needy people in the world. How could I not reach out to help them? I'm sure my mom won't mind, especially since if I win, I'll definitely give her one of the Prada bags. Besides, I'll pay her back for everything once the Cheetah Girls hit it big, which we're sure to do now that we're signing on with Mr. Johnson and making a demo tape. I mean, how long could it be before we're rolling in dinero? A long time. A long, long time. I'm the whitest white that ever whited. No, that's me. I am the whitest white person. Cheetah Girls books will always remind me of that. Let's get the popcorn ready for this SmackDown we're about to see. Oh my god, can you? Oh, I'm so stressed out. I'm so stressed. R on the tongue and the French R is like the back of your throat. Yeah, I can't do the French R. In quackery. It's hard. Growl like a chihuahua. Chanel doesn't realize that even if their songs make money, they might not. Yep. So far, no borderline slur, so thank God for that. Honestly, this kid is so fucked up for doing it. I know, right? Although since we've covered that, Galleria is the Cheetah Girls version of Dawn, I think that might be why this book I like even better than the first one. Although I'm excited to get to like Dorinda and the twins book. Therapy. This kid is so fucked up. Alright, fine, I'm done. Follow. Ooh, cheese and Vegemite pizza pockets. I feel like those would not go down in America. Well. Rolling R's reminds me of a cat's purring. Yeah. I call up the Cats and Kitties Club. Mrs. Googe. I don't know how to say that name. The secretary gets on the line. Oh, hello there, Chanel. What can I do for you? I tell her. 100 tickets. Why, Chanel, that's very generous of your mother. Yes, it is, Mrs. Googe. I say, my mom is one of the most generous people there is, and she really cares about needy people, too. How will she be paying, cash or check? Mrs. Gooch says. She gave me her credit card number to give you. I say, oh, I see. Well, I suppose that'll be all right, she says. I give her the number. That's 100 raffle tickets at $2 each. For a total of $200. Thank you so much, Chanel, and be sure to thank your mother for us. I'll do that, Mrs. Gooch, I say. Yeah, right, I sure will. That would not be a smart thing to do now, would it? I hang up feeling guilty but excited. I'm sure to win the Prada bags with odds like these. 100 tickets. How can I miss? I flop back on the bed and flip through my Ophelia's catalog once again, even though I know every page by heart. How can I pass up these lime green suede boots? I wonder. My mom is going to kill me. Well, at the rate the group is growing, the Cheetah Girls will probably be rich soon, so I can pay my mom back then. I tell myself, I pick up the phone and punch in a number, and I hear my own voice ordering the lime green suede boots from Ophelia's catalog operator. Then I spot something else I just have to have. Ooh, this rug is so cute. It has big monkey face on it. I love monkeys. Ooh, it has a matching blue stool with a mono on it too. I guess it won't hurt if I order just one more thing. Mom won't mind. I tell myself she knows my old Daisy area rug has seen better days. It looks like someone has tiptoed through the tulips on it. Mom did say not to use her credit card, but I don't think she will mind since it's something for my... I see chat going crazy out of the corner of my eye. Hang on. But I don't think she will mind since it's something for my room. At least that's what I tell myself. And if she does mind, too bad. I deserve a new rug and the stool matches, so I just have to get that too. Jesus Christ. Call the mom. No, don't let her do this. This is going to be very bad. Dead girl walking. This chaotic child. Why are you like this? I'm going to blame that mom for whooping that kid's butt. No, because girl, what are you doing? Adjusted for inflation, that's $468 worth of raffle tickets. That's it, I'm getting... Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Stool is in poop. No, stool is in stool. Like, as in furniture. What if she makes her quit the group as a result? She might, although there's a lot of books left. Which girl wasn't in the movies? Was it one of the twins? Didn't one of the twins just get deleted? Such a shame. I am so good at making my voice sound grown up. The operator never asked me anything. The stool is $156 and the rug is $38. Mono better do some tricks with a banana for this kind of money, I think, giggling to myself as I place the order. Does it come in any other color? I asked. Nope, just blue with red monkey design, the operator replies. The stool is real leather, not pleather, so I decide to go for it, but I have to have the cheetah picture frame too. I suddenly realize I need a new frame for my confirmation picture. Sitting on the dresser, it's my favorite picture, not counting the one of me at my 6th birthday. Oh boy. Birthday party, standing with my piñata that I busted open all by myself. In it, I am making a face because I got a terrible stomachache after I ate everything that fell out of the piñata. Oh. In the confirmation picture, I'm wearing the holy red robe for the ceremony. It's the color that symbolizes the fire of the Holy Spirit. Abuela has her arm around me, and she's smiling. My silver cross is draped across the picture frame, which is supposed to be silver, but it has changed colors and looks old. My mom picked it out. I wonder if she knew it was fake silver. Surely she'd want me to have a better one if she knew. A picture like this one deserves to be the best frame there is. So I order it along with everything else. I'm feeling dizzy from my little shopping spree. Dizzy and happy. And a little bit scared. Be scared. Be very scared. What if my mom finds out before I get enough money to pay her back? Well, she won't. That's all. I tell myself. I'll just make sure she doesn't. I quickly shut my math notebook and put it away. Narrator's voice. She did. Will that be all, ma'am? The operator asked. Just as I'm about to say yes, I realize that I really need a new outfit to go to the recording studio. So I make the operator... Why? No one's gonna see you on the recording. Wait until I pick one out of the catalog. She adds it to the total, and when she reads me back a list of what I've bought, I almost chicken out. It's so much money. Oh my god. Oh my god. Natty, same. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, she will. I get impulse buying, but kid, what the fuck? My impulse buying consists of like little things, right? My impulse buying is like, ooh, $5 thing, ooh, $3 thing, not like, ooh, $200 thing. That's not an impulse buy in my book. She's not gonna make her quit. She has to work off the bill. She has to work. Yep, she has no other way of making money to pay her back. Well, auto-tune, I just saw something on auto-tune. Auto-tune only corrects pitch, which is arguably the least important thing in my book. Like, auto-tune can't fix just straight up horrible singing. Like, it can't do anything for tone or key, like, you know what I mean. Check it out, please. Why are you like this? Moms always know. Oh, they just know. It's a sixth sense. Girl sounds like the old ladies who come into my work every day and impulse buy hundreds of dollars every day at the discount store. Oh boy. But it's discount. I think yeah, we're also a bit older. Oh, that's right. That's right. I remember now. Okay. I have not seen the movies in a long time, apparently. Same people every single day. Like, I work in an outlet mall where everything is $20 or less, and people spend $200 every day on clothes. Damn. This kid better start praying for mercy. Yep. Yep. I can't remember if it's Home Alone 1 or 2, where he's like, you better say every prayer you ever heard, kid. That's just what I'm thinking right now. But then I think to myself, why should I care if mom gets mad? She's always mad at me anyway. No matter what I do, it's wrong. Uh-oh. Nope. Don't talk with that witch, Pamela. Don't talk with that witch, Pamela. Don't take the Cheetah Girls too seriously. Don't do this. Don't do that. Well, too bad for her. I'll do what I want. Yes, this will be fun. That will be fine, I tell the operator. That's what you get, mommy, for trying to control every move I make. I have just hung up when Poochie comes into my room without even knocking. Get out, Poochie, I yell at him. I hate when he does that. We aren't little anymore, you know? What do I have to do to get rid of you? I blurt out. Get me a dog. I want a dog, Poochie giggles. How come we can't have a dog? You know mommy isn't gonna let us have a dog, Poochie. Why are you bothering me? And then it hits me. Why can't Poochie have a dog? I want one too. Nothing against Snuggly Wiggly Pooch, but a real dog would be La Dopa. Mom's always complaining about how allergic she is, but there must be some kind of dog that doesn't shed. Why can't we get one of those? Yeah, now there's a great idea. Right away, I start to cook up how to get us a real live dog. Meanwhile, I don't feel like doing my ballet exercises. Excuse me, but I know I've got to, it's giving me indigestion. I've got to help keep my body strong. Changing into my pink leotard, I groan to myself. All this shopping is exhausting, but hey, a Cheetah Girls day is never done. Taking years off my life, guys. As a Hispanic Latino child, you're fucked. Moms come with a built-in mischief detector. Oh, yeah. No, it's not to be a part of that altar spiritually. Oh, God. Cats are superior. I love any. Yeah, get a cat. I do love cats. I'm a cat person. Although I do love anything, any fur baby. But yes, cats are my pet of choice. No hair to worry about, right? You know, 5 reasons why you don't mess with credit cards. Oh shit! Oh god! Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. This next chapter is longer. Ah. There's only that's why the chapters are so long. There's only 9 chapters in the whole book. It's portioned out a little differently than most of the books. Yep. Chapter 5. These days, the Cheetah Girls are really living La Vida Loca, the crazy life. Rehearsals, school, homework, and for me, fighting with my mom and spending secret nights on the psychic hotline with Princess Pamela or shopping on the phone and ordering from Ophelia's catalog. Thank goodness. History class is the last of the day. At 4 o'clock, we have to meet Mr. Johnson at Snare Hair Recording Studios in Times Square. He has arranged for us to have a recording session with the big Willie producer Pump Master Pooch. We did find out about Pump Master's credits. He did the rap remix for the Sista Fudge single, I'll Slice You Like a Pound Cake. That's something, huh? The song is one of Princess Pamela's favorites. It makes her giggle and makes me wiggle. Speaking of Princess Pamela, I've been running up the phone bill calling her 900 number, I was gonna say. I've been getting some pretty strange advice, too. She's been telling me to watch out for animals. I wonder what she means by that. Maybe I should forget about the dog. I've been planning to get Poochie, or maybe it's the cheetahs I ought to stay away from. No, that can't be. Maybe Princess Pamela is off the mark this time. After all, she doesn't know who she's talking to. I've been disguising my voice, so maybe that's throwing off her predictions. Still, it's been bothering me, and I just can't figure it out. Personally know how I feel about this just because it's one of those things where it's like I understand that people have to make a living, but as somebody that comes from a family with a lot of people who are very, let's say, spiritually inclined, I tend to distrust any psychic that is going to charge you money just because in my experience people that are more woo-woo spiritual, and I don't mean that in a negative way, I just mean that in a let's say, I don't know, just people who are more spiritually inclined like that, they see it tends to be that they are just they just want to tell you all of the things that they're picking up, right? They'll just tell you. I don't know. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. Those reasons. Oh god, the fact that she feels nothing for still spending money. I can't with this child, Chancellor. Now monetize your talents. I mean, I see that too. I totally see that too. I mean, everybody has to make a living somehow, so I'm not like saying you shouldn't make money. I don't know. I feel a bad vibe, I'll say that shit out loud immediately. I don't know. Like nothing against people that make money as psychics. I'm just always wary, right? Maybe it comes from coming from a witchy family, I think. Was I? I almost asked Princess Pamela about it yesterday when I gave her the management agreement to pass on to my dad, but that would have been giving myself away, and I didn't want it getting back to my dad that I'd been running up the phone bill to get advice I could have gotten for free. I also wanted to tell Princess Pamela about all the money I've been spending and get her advice on that too, but I know it would make Mom mad if she found out I'd been asking Princess Pamela for advice, let alone that I'd been using her credit card and running up her phone bill. How much did Mr. Johnson say it costs for an hour at the recording studio, Doremi asks, bringing me back to reality. We're at our lockers after school getting ready to go over to the studio for our recording session. The studio? It costs a lot, but we don't have to pay for it, I answer. Me, Bubbles, and Do-Re-Mi are looking muy caliente today. Hot, hot, hot. We're all wearing matching red velvet jeans and crushed velvet leopard t-shirts from the Ophelia's Bubbles mom. From Ophelia's Bubbles mom paid for hers. I bought mine and Do-Re-Mi's on my mom's credit card. Surprise, surprise. She literally says surprise, surprise. Chuchi, you are lost in your own soap opera channel. What's the matter, Mamacita? Snuggly Wiggly Pooch ate your homework? Bubbles chides me and puts her arm around my shoulders. What's wrong? You're not giggling. And that's kind of like Toto not begging for food. You know what I mean, prom queen? I poke Bubbles in the side because Derek Hambone and Mackerel Johnson are standing by their lockers across the hall. Ducats in the bucket alert, I whisper in Bubbles' ear. Like the Roadrunner, Bubbles makes a beeline to hit up the dynamic duo and make them buy Cats and Kitties raffle tickets. Hit 'em up, Galleria, Doremi says, egging Bubbles on. Derek is this new brother from Detroit, as he calls himself, and the word is he comes from a family that owns the biggest widget factory in the East. Mucho dinero, mamacita. Derek, my Batman with a plan, buy a raffle ticket for me and part with $2 for a good cause. You too, Mackerel, come on. I'll let you two touch my vest. It's national velvet. Feel the pile, Bubbles urges them. I need a second. Okay. Geez, I wonder why she would be mad. You're lying to her and spending her money. I wonder why, yeah. When are you gonna learn your actions have consequences? When the consequences. It's like that, that TikTok thing where it's like, look, here comes a consequence. I don't want no consequence chasing me right now. Why does this thing get faster? Incur in the name of the Lord. Yeah. 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 She spent her mom's. Oh, yep, she did. Yep, she did, Patrick. She spent the bank's money in her mom's name. True. Wild just walking up to boys and telling them to feel her shirt. Right? That makes me very uncomfortable. I don't like that. I don't want any more similarities to Model Land. I don't want to have a Model Land moment. All right, Derek says, reaching for the ticket, but then he looks at it, reads about the Prada prize, and says, Cheetah Girl, you expect me to get jiggy in the jungle with a Prada bag? I'm not going out like that. Oh, come on, Schemo. You ain't gonna win the raffle anyway. Just part with the $2. Or 2 ducats, I'm sorry. How dare I assume that she would have just said dollars. Bubbles says, pouting. Derek is such a pobrecito. A real dummy. He doesn't even know Bubbles is calling him a dodo bird in Italian. I know Derek isn't going to win because I better win. No one else deserves that Prada bag more than I do. Prada or not, maybe she could win the Prada bag and then sell it to pay off some of the money. That's what I would make her do if I was her mom, if she won that thing. No one else deserves that Prada bag more than I do. Prada or nada is the motto I live and die by. Never got the whole, obsession with brands. It's the same, it's just a brand. It's just the name that you're paying for. I don't get that. Alright, I'm gonna let you hit me up this time, Cheetah Girl, Derek says. He is a lone officer at Banco Popular. But you owe me big time for this one. Reaching into his baggy jeans. I wonder if Derek is ever gonna find the bottom of his deep baggy pockets. Men's pockets. I wonder how the red snapper is gonna get his money off the hook. See, Derek likes Bubbles, and he's always snapping at her bait. That's why we nicknamed him Red Snapper, and also because his best friend is Mackerel Johnson. Derek is the only one of his posse who is large enough to become a member of the Cats and Kitties Club, though it costs $650 a year. Mackerel smiles at me while he's bouncing to some tune in his peanut-sized head. He's so mean. He's so hyper, it looks like a chihuahua's bobbing his head up and down. Oh, apples. That's what I could get Poochie. My mom can't say nada about a chihuahua. They're so little, who could be allergic to them? I don't think that's how it works. I hope Derek wins. Yep. It's Prada, now you have nada. There a lesson escape. Hi, Tarfield Owl. Oh. Hi, everybody just coming in. What the fuck is happening? This is Cheetah Girls, book 2. The one character, Chanel, is kind of a shopaholic and she's spending all of her mom's money with a stolen credit card from her mom. There's no way that's gonna go wrong. It's a small pantheon. Also me gives one of the gods 25 X's to remember. That's funny. R.I.P. Chanel. Yep. R.I.P. Her tombstone will read, that's why you don't use your mom's credit card. It should be a movie and have everyone hate on it. Oh, God. You know, if that movie came out, we would be covering it the day of. Anita going to knock on Chanel's door innocently. As soon as Chanel opens the door, Juanita will take no prisoners. I'm scared for this child. The sin of greed has possessed this foolish child, yes. I, again, feel guilty spending, like... Yeah, I feel guilty when I do the $5, like... impulse buy, like, oh, look at this book, and that's like a book that something that I actively use, and 2, I'm a grown-up with grown-up money, and I'm not spending hundreds of dollars, and I feel guilty. I don't know how this child feels no remorse. I'm sure her mom is gonna make her pay off what she spent. The level of entitlement from this kid, she deserves to win. That is hilarious. I know, right? Definitely doesn't help that Chanel knows her mom's boyfriend is rich. Yep. I wonder why Mackerel doesn't just go by Mac. I don't know. She probably spent more money on the tickets than it costs to buy the bag. Honestly, I don't know. Somebody look up what a Prada bag cost in 1999. Knowing that they're probably giving away a cheap, a low end, I mean, no Prada bag is cheap, but like a lower end cost one for charity. And there's 2 of them. I don't know. Getting a gym membership that I talked about with my therapist and family with, right? Husband wants confirmation on the date of this story. This is just going to tell me when this book was. Let's see, it might tell me. 1999. They're all copyrighted 1999. So we're going to go 1999. Never use anyone else's card unless they allow me to, right? Feel guilty spending my own money to replace something that stopped working. Right? I'm from the kind of background of like you buy a new one when it breaks or you can't fix it. Right? Until then, you stick with the one you have. Oh, for the bags? So yeah, if they're giving away like yeah, she spent $100, so she probably could have just bought the bag. The devil wears it, you know. So fun fact, my brother's a fan of a band called Devil Wears Prada that has been around since before the book/movie. So that's kind of funny because they're just like, the Devil Wears Prada stole our name. I'm still stuck on you can't be allergic of a chihuahua because they're tiny. It's like, hey, I'm allergic to tree nuts, something very tiny that could potentially kill me. I use low and I goes for about USD. So yeah, oof. No fraud alerts to be had. I won't spend money with no remorse. Never again. A stream where you read The Devil Wears Prada. Ooh. The only thing I can find is like resale values for 90s vintage bags. Oh god. Question. See, no, I think it's just that this was before security alerts, so she has no idea. Because she gave her the credit card, and then she gave the credit card back, but she had copied all of the numbers down. So she doesn't know. Ooh, my neck is hurting. Okay, where was I? Meanwhile, Bubbles is still closing the deal. Thank you. I genuinely don't know how to pronounce this. Shamo? She smirks at Derek and Mackerel stuffing their ducats in her chubby cheetah wallet. Same on you too, cheetah girl. Just be ready when it's time to collect, all right? Derek says, winking. Then he walks away with Mackerel. You got one of them dog books from the library, right? I say to Do-Re-Mi. I'm on a bow wow mission now. Yeah, why? Do-Re-Mi replies. Look up the breed Chihuahua and see what they see if they shed hair. Word. Wait, they ain't got any hair. Do-Re-Mi counters. She is so smart, the most book smart of all of us. I mean, some Chihuahuas have hair. I'm so confused. Look it up anyway, I giggle. I think Miss Chuchifrita just got lucky. See if Chihuahuas don't shed, then I can buy Poochie one for his birthday. If you buy Poochie a dog, you're gonna end up at the dog pound for sure, Bugwell quips to me. Hello, I'd like to drop off my child. Jesus Christ. And where are you gonna get that kind of money? It's 3 o'clock, y'all, Do-Re-Mi says, setting off down the hallway in her size 0 velvet jeans. We better get over to the studio and start getting down. Oh, Snapples, I forgot. Oh, Snapples always makes me laugh. I forgot to get the agreement back from Princess Pamela. I sigh to Bubbles. What's she doing with it? Bubbles asked me, like she's saying, don't play with fire. I gave it to her so she could give it to my dad. I said I didn't have time to go all the way uptown, baby, okay? My mom is watching me like a hawk when she isn't doing her exotic dancing. Not closely enough, apparently. Mr. Johnson won't mind if you don't have the agreement. Just tell him we'll bring it to him the next time, Bubbles says, grabbing my arm and pulling me along. Come on, senorita, we've got some singing to do. Recording studios have more gadgets on the control board than I've ever seen in my life. They got so many buttons that how do they know which ones to push? I exclaimed to Do-Re-Mi, who is muy fascinado with anything electronico or en la web. Oh god, I'm so sorry. Mexican hairless terriers do not equal chihuahuas. Yes. Yeah, correct. Mm, but like Prada bags nowadays are thousands of dollars, so I would say that in the 90s maybe it was $1,000 bag. Yeah. It starts, yeah. And when was the original Devil Wears Prada published? Like 2005? I know the movie was 2008. Her mom is gonna very calmly walk to her room, very calmly knock on her door, and very calmly kick her ass. Jed, yeah. It was the movie? Wait, that would make the movie 2006. Was the movie that? Was the movie two? Oh my god, the movie was that long ago. Oh jeez. Not even Prada. It says Parade. Best friend to a used bookstore. $20 total when I presented. Seats. Hawk, you say? Cue red tail hawk. Sure. Obsessed with Coach purses. I've never gotten it. Like the obsession with brands. I just like things that look cool. It's my dad separated their mutual accounts. She went on a Coach bag shopping spree. I applaud her. Nice. Good for her. It was 2006. Okay. Coach bags, they're ugly. When 20 years ago. Oh god. Got a bunch of old ads for Prada, but no prices. Prada. I like shoes more than purses. I like books more than clothes, but I'm not gonna say that I don't buy the occasional clothes. But when I do, it's like, ooh, thread up, $4 pants. That's why he's making the ducats, Bubbles smirks to the engineer who's sitting at the board with headphones on. Bubbles' mom, Dorothea, has come with us to the studio. Oh, thank God, but the twins haven't arrived yet. This is Q, the engineer, Mr. Johnson says, introducing us as the Cheetah Girls. No matter how many times I hear our group's name, it sounds like La Musica to my ears. I love it. Mr. Johnson, can I speak to you for a minute? Dorothea says. The two grown-ups go into another room so they can talk business. I'm sure Dorothea is all about the Benjamins, and she doesn't play. She looks La Dopa today, too. She's wearing a big leopard hat and leopard boots that make her look taller than the return of the 50-foot woman. Even though she is only 6 feet tall, I wish I was that tall. Dorothea is awesome. I love her. People, just because you wear name brands doesn't mean you know how to dress. Yeah. Damn expensive. That's how much. Yep. Yep. At last, the Huggy Bear twins have arrived. You know the Cheetah Girls rule. Don't be late or we'll gaspitate, Bubbles says, warning the twins as they hurriedly throw their cheetah backpacks on the empty chair in the studio. Daggone, y'all. Just when we think we know how to get somewhere, they change the subway line on us. Aqua laments, fixing her pin curl in place. Aquanet and Anjanette still haven't learned their way around the Big Apple yet. You're Westies now, like me, so you'd better get with the IRT program, Do Re Mi grunts. She lives on 116th on the Upper West Side, and last summer the twins moved from sunny Houston to 96th Street and Riverside Drive. Like mine, their parents are divorced, as Angie says in her southern drawl, and the twins live with their dad. He must be kind of cool because he pays for them to go to the beauty parlor twice a month to get their hair and nails done. I think they should pay me instead because I would give them Ladopa hairstyles instead of the shellac attack curls they like so much. Sometimes less is more. Today the twins... Oh, really? You're going to tell us about how less is more? Really, Chanel? Really? Today, the twins are wearing makeup so they look kind of cute. Aqua and Angie are Cafe Sin Leche color, and they love that white frost lipstick on their big juicy lips. Juicy is a weird word for somebody's lips, you know? 80s trauma flash, hairspray. No. No, you kind of dumb. I was thinking the same thing. Aquanet like the hairspray. Oh yeah. Oh god, you're right. Ever since I cosplayed as I did my Vanellope Von Schweetz cosplay at con a few years back, and I used real candy and super glued them to bobby pins so that I could have the candy in the hair, and I hairsprayed them so that they wouldn't melt in my hair, and it worked fantastically. But the smell of Aussie hairspray and like hard candy mixed into this specific smell that every time I smell Aussie now, I just have con flashbacks. I can smell it. Especially your platonic friend's lips. Yeah. Yeah. My lungs. Ugh. um. They are screaming for a Miss Wiggy virtual makeover. Mr. Johnson and Dorothea come back into the room. His beeper goes off and he looks at it nervously. I got a situation I gotta take care of, he says. This is Mr. Hyena. I told you about him. He's the big Willie at Hyena Records. Mrs. Garibaldi. Q will look after you, and Pooch will get with you girls when he gets through, Mr. Johnson adds, chuckling. Never too nervous to get a rhyme out. Pump Master, I had to reread it to find the rhyme, I'm sorry. Pump Master Pooch is in the other room on his cell phone. We can see him through the big glass partition. He waves at us with his 5-carat fingers. I mean, he is wearing enough gold rings to start a gold mine. Q is busy fiddling with the keyboard so the 5 of us sit and watch the music videos on MTV, which are playing on one of the monitors over our heads. Ooh, there was still music on MTV. Good times. Ay, Dios mío, Crusher's latest music video, I whispered. Dorothea goes into the room with Pump Master Pooch, so we relax a little. I feel so nervous. Crusher's got it going on, Do-Re-Mi says, looking up at the monitor, and groove into Crusher's new single, My Way or the Highway. Look at Chanel getting all goo-goo-eyed, Do-Re-Mi says. I'm saving my first kiss for him, I giggled to my crew. Oh, that's a 14-year-old thing to say. Ms. Wiggy, this universe's version of Miss Piggy. Oh yeah, just the logo of the store, and they were super expensive. I never understood it. Like Aeropostale, really big on that, and I never fully understood why literally everything in the store just said Aeropostale, you know? You better hope it ain't the first diss, Do-Re-Mi sighs. Oh. Sorry, I just felt a headache coming on. Give me a second. Yeah, I can hear the music in my head based on the fact that it's 1999, you know? A Walgreens shirt. Right. Caliente la boca, mamacita. Be quiet, I sigh, then hum aloud. Yo tengo un coco on Crusher. What's that mean? Do-Re-Mi asks, smirking and squinting her eyes. Look it up, I heckle. I'm just playing with you, Dorinda. Mommy, I say, rolling my R's like I'm on a choo-choo train. You won't find it in El Diccionario. It means I have a crush on Crusher. Coco is cuckoo for Crusher. Bubbles heckles, making a play on my middle name. Watch out, Choochie. This may be your last dance, last chance, Bubbles says. pointing her finger excitedly at the monitor. The Crusher music video has ended, and now there's a commercial for a Crusher contest. Are you the lucky girl who will win an all-expense-paid date with R&B hottest singer and spend 2 fun-filled days and nights with Crusher in sunny Miami? What are you waiting for? Call 900 Crusher right now. A little anxious when there's sweepstakes that are like win a day with X celebrity, because it just feels weird auctioning off people's time. Maybe it's just me. Hollister. He transcended to fashion nirvana. Dios mío, I'm gonna enter, I squeal, jumping up and down. Okay, Cuckoo Coco, get over it, because here comes the man, whispers Do-Re-Mi, secretly pointing to Pooch, who is on the move toward us. Ladies, I'm sorry to keep you waiting, Pump Master Pooch says, rushing into the engineer's booth. He has on dark sunglasses and a hat and a black windbreaker. I can tell he thinks he's kind of chulo, kind of cute, too. Now I got a song you're gonna love. I've picked out some material for you, the type of songs that will get you a record deal, so just trust me on this, he says, talking with his 5-carat hands the whole time. Okay, let's do this. Pooch tells Koo what tracks to put on, then takes us to the recording booth. The 5 of us stand in front of the microphones and put headphones on our heads. We're gonna practice it a bit, then take it from the top when we're ready, Pooch says. Where are the musicians? Angie asks, like she's been in a recording studio before. We're just gonna lay down some lead vocals over the tracks first so you can get the hang of the song, you dig? Pump Master says, looking at Bubbles mostly, and the twins. The twins have been singing in church choirs since they're 9, so they always seem like they know what they're doing. Then we lay down the background vocals and arrangements later. That's my job. We ready, Cheetah Girls? Pump Master Pooch says, flashing a grin. Kind of what? I don't know what that means. Which doesn't mean cute. Oh no, what does it mean? I don't know what it means. Make me read. Just took my dog outside and I found a baby danger noodle and got the spooks. Ooh, I would have been so spooked. And I feel bad vibes. On the upside, I feel like there's got to be better lyrics. If not their original song. Yep. Chanel Coco Chanel. Oh god, I just put that together. I don't think she said it meant cute. I think she said it means it's that a little bit cute, kind of cute too. I don't think she thinks it means cute, but it could just be me reading it wrong. I also now don't know what it means, and I'm like, what does it mean? Should I not be saying it? Oh dear god. Or like swab. Oh, okay. So she's saying he's a little bit suave, a little bit cute too. Like sexy. Okay. We're ready, we say together. I'm so excited I cannot believe that we, the Cheetah Girls, are already in the studio recording. Okay, it's just a song for a demo, but you know what I mean, Jelly Bean. I got a thing for thugs, Bubbles says, scrunching up her nose. Oh boy. As we read the lyrics off the sheet music that Pooch has handed out to us. That sounds radicchio. Bubbles, let's just listen to them, okay? I say, trying to calm her down because I know we're lucky to be here in the studio and not paying for it. But after we finish rehearsing the same song 50,000 times, we're so tired I never want to hear that song again. Bubbles is right. The song is La Waka. Bubbles looks like she is about to explode. I guess she thought we would be doing one of her songs. They're also 14, right? The song's called I Got a Thing for Thugs. I feel like they're a little young. Maybe that's my mom friend going overdrive, but you know. Mr. Johnson, who has returned, comes in and congratulates us. Ladies, you did a wonderful job. Now the car service is going to come and take all of you right to your door. That song is Wackadoodle, Bubble says, pouting when we are finally in the car with Dorothea. It just wasn't us. Maybe once we do some of their songs, they'll let us record some of yours, I explained to Bubbles. She is caliente mad. What did you think, Mom? Bubbles says, putting her head on Dorothea's shoulder. There's something about that Mr. Johnson that I don't like, Dorothea says. Then she leans back in the car seat. I told him that I have to have the agreement looked over by a lawyer first, and that made him kind of nervous. If anything isn't right with that agreement, I'm gonna be so shady to Mr. Jackal Johnson. The sun is gonna go down on him. I love them all. I love Dorothea. Yawning, I put my head on Dorothea's other shoulder and sigh. Bubbles, you're right. That song was Wackadoodle. We giggled and get real quiet for the rest of the way home. I can't wait to go home and call 900 Crusher. I'm going to call 100 times if I have to because I'm going to win that date with Crusher and make my dreams come true. That's what me and Bubbles always said when we were little. We would follow the yellow brick road no matter where it led us. Well, Mommy, here I come. Well, Miami, here I come. Oh, boy. Yes, Dorothea, I love her. Yes. Long sounds better than my friends have a thing for Rachel. My friends have a thing for my cousin. Yeah, that's weird. That's suspicious. I just heard Cardi B's voice in my head. It's all right, chapter 6. It's time for me to head uptown to Drinka Champagne's conservatory. All 5 of us are now taking vocal lessons and dance classes there. Aqua and Angie don't need it because they go to LaGuardia Performing Arts High School and they get La Dopa training all week, but it helps us to sing better together as a group. We also practice songs that Bubbles wrote, Wanna Be Stars in the Jiggy Jungle, and Welcome to the Glitter Dome. Oh God, Glitter Dome. I'm having all of the Monoland flashbacks. It's all hitting me at once. We talked about this during Monoland, I think. Just in case Mr. Johnson and Pump Master Pooch decide to let us record them for our demo. Hey, you never know. If I don't leave now, I'm gonna be late. Class starts at 11 o'clock, and Drinka does not play. I mean, did she write them to music that she didn't compose? I think that would be a huge, like, legal problem if you actually tried to release those songs. I'm up since 8, and now I'm feeling the 18 holes of golf. I'm gonna just listen. Good night, day in advance, everybody. Good night, Paulo. All of the yellow brick road. Jake would write a country song called All My Exes Are My Cousin to the tune of All My Exes Live in Texas. He's the person called Texas in this chat. I was humming it to all I have friends in low places. All my exes are my cousin. It's just this. That's so cursed. Oh no. All right, where was I? I lost my place. That was so cursed. If you walk in 1 minute late, she will stop everything and read you like La Prensa, our local Spanish newspaper, right in front of everybody. Now I'm mad at myself because I wanted to get to class early today so I could show Drinka and the Cheetah Girls how much work I'm doing on my breathing exercises. Everybody take a deep breath. I spritz on my favorite perfume, Fetch by Yves Saint Bernard. Princess Pamela bought it for me for my 13th birthday last year. I also spritz some Breath So Fresh spray in my throat. It makes me feel better, even though Bubbles says buying that stuff is like throwing ducats down the drain. I hate throat spray with a passion. It has never made me feel better. It always makes, like the ones that are like, oh, spray it when you have a sore throat and it'll help it feel better. It's like it literally always makes it worse. And I'll stop trying to make fetch happen. It's not going to happen. I'm the one with the sensitive vocal cords, so I have to try whatever I can. Bubbles has a throat like like the Tin Man, so she can eat a plate of arroz con pollo with a bottle of hot sauce, sing for 3 hours straight, then still be able to blab her mouth on the phone till the break of dawn. I look at the clock again. Maybe I can get one more call into 900 Crusher before I go. I pick up my red princess phone and start sweating as soon as I hear Crusher cooing in the background. There we go. Sorry, my brain messed that up. The background of the taped recording. I have to win this contest. My corazon would be broken if some other girl gets a date in Miami with my papi chulo, my sugar daddy. Oh, God. Too young for a sugar daddy. And somebody in my house definitely heard me just yell that really loud. I'll maybe explain. Maybe not. No, I can't think like this or I will faint for real. I listened to the recorded message for the 10th time in a row. The instructions are simple. You have to tell in your own words why you think you should win the date with Crusher. I have a win idea. I'll sing to Crusher on the phone, one of the Cheetah Girls songs. I bet you none of the other Mamacitas calling could do that. It'll be my ace to first base. Meanwhile, all of them are singing and somebody's just on the other end like, Jesus Christ. Oh, I hate, yeah, those contests there's a lot that I don't like about those kind of contests. Hi, it's Chanel Simmons again, I say, giggling into the phone. Then I get kind of nervous. I think I should win the Crusher contest because I know all the words to every song you've ever done. Right now, I'm gonna sing you one of the songs from my own girl group, the Cheetah Girls. My gran fantasia is fumbled though because all of a sudden I hear my mother I hear my mother hang up the phone in the hallway and scream my name really loud. Chanel, get out here! I can't say this word. Aprate! I almost faint for real. And I get a knot in my stomach, like when I know I'm in trouble. Ay, Dios, por favor, ayúdame. Oh God, please help me, I say, doing a Trinity sign across my chest. Then kissing my confirmation picture. I look really hard at Abuela's smiling face. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Oh, it's murder time. It's murder time. Oh boy. Oh, it sure is. It sure is that. You did this to your own damn self. Yep. Woo. Everybody get the popcorn ready. Girl, have you lost your mind? Because I'll help you. I heard that in his voice from The Office. Janelle, you better get out here, Mom yells again. Taking a deep breath, I walk out of my bedroom. My knees are shaking more than the Tin Man's in The Wizard of Oz. I'm stressed, and this isn't even me, but I'm here for the drama. Reap what you sow. Better have your promises ready. Yes, finally. The door, poor Jesus can go through that. Knock it out. Oh my gosh. That's, oh my god. If looks could kill, I would be dead, judging by the pained expression on my mother's face. I'm surprised you're still not dead, even considering. Her dark brown eyes are breathing fire. She is wearing black leotards and tights. and she is sweating because she has been exercising. That was the credit card company on the phone. They were calling me because of the excessive charges made on my credit card. But I don't have to tell you who's been making them, do I? Mom challenges me. No, Mommy, I whimper. I know I am finito. It is time for my last rites, and I wish Father Nunez was here to read them. Why did you do it when I told you not to? Mom screams. I give you an inch and you take a mile. Por qué, Chanel? Why? Por qué? I start crying. I feel like such an idiot for thinking I could get away with charging all that stuff on my mom's credit card. You are an idiot. I know you're 14, but you're also an idiot. I think all 14-year-olds are idiots, but you know. I don't know why I did it, I stutter. I was just mad at you. You were mad at me, she says, turning up the volume another notch. My fight or flight is triggering. People yelling is a very triggering thing to happen. I mean, she deserves it in this, but I'm having this stress by proxy. You're an idiot, a bigger idiot than any other 14-year-old who are all idiots. My mom would have killed me. How dare you think I would use your credit card? I only bought the dress like you said. Oh, God. I knew the value of money. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm. This is where she sobs. The Cheetah Girls are over. Are you kidding me? I give you my credit card. I trust you, and you're mad at me. You won't let me be close to Pamela, I complain, letting it all hang out. I figure at this point, que sera, sera, as they say in the old movie. What will be, will be. She's not a bruja like you always call her. She's nice. She's nicer to me than you. I'm really crying now, and so is my mom. I don't know who is angrier at who. Oh yeah, maybe you'd like her for a mother instead of me, she says, half sobbing. I let you buy a new outfit and this is how you repay me? At least Pamela wouldn't complain about me being in the Cheetah Girls, I say, really letting the hot sauce fly. You don't want me to go after my dreams. You only want me to give up on them like you did years ago. You... my God. Years ago, Mom gave up on being a model when she got to a certain age. I know what I'm saying is unfair and mean, but I'm so mad now that I just can't stop myself. Never trust me with anything again. I'd be dead. I wouldn't be alive to be trusted with anything ever again. Stop it. I have never in my life yelled at you like this. When my mother yells at me like this because she loves me. I was rooting for you. We were all rooting for you. How dare you? That's not helping her case. Nope. Learn something from this. You go to bed at night. Between you and Gabe, I'm starting to get the whole thing memorized, and I've only seen the episode one time. And it wasn't even the actual episode. It was just the episode after the famous episode where it picks up with the fight. Because the producers were like, yep, we're going to get an ending and a beginning episode out of this shit. I reiterate, I can't even spend my own money without an anxiety attack. Yup. Married law with it, right? This kid's fucking rude, yep. I don't think Daniel forgot. I think Daniel just ran out of space. Ooh, boy. Oh boy. That's a dead child is what that would be. If it was my mother. I want you to get out of my face until I talk to your father about this, but don't think for 1 second you're gonna get away with it, Mom screams. You can forget about all your stupid Cheetah Girls, too. Tu entiende? You understand? No way, she can't do that. The Cheetah Girls is all I care about, besides Abuela and my dad and Princess Pamela and Poochie and Arroz con Pollo and Prada. The Cheetah Girls are my dreams, and to travel all over the world are my whole... Wait, to travel all over the world are my whole life. Without them, I have nada. La odia mi mami. I hate my mother. Ooh, I have to go to drink Conservatory, I say, so nervous I can't even get the words out. I promised everyone I'd be there. All right, you can go to this one last class, she says, but you come right back afterwards and wait for me here. Entiendes? See, I whimper. Then I grab my jacket and run out the door. After vocal class, I am slobbering like a baby to my crew. Bubbles is so mad at me, she won't even talk to me. You have broken a sacred rule of the Cheetah Girls, Chuchi. I am so disgusted with you, I cannot even look at you. She yells in front of Angie Aqua and Do-Re-Mi. You deserve it. I do not know. I mean, I know Galleria is the dawn of this group, but you do deserve it. I do not know what sacred rule Bubbles is talking about, but I am sure she will tell me. And anyway, I'm too afraid to ask Drinka, who runs the conservatory. Drinka, who runs the conservatory, has left us alone in the rehearsal space because Big Mouth Bubbles has told her what happened. We are sitting on the hardwood floor in a circle. How come you didn't tell me what you were doing with that credit card, Chuchi? You were always so sneaky-deaky even when we were little, Bubbles bursts out. She won't stop. Is your mother really gonna make you leave the group? Do-Re-Mi asks me, looking worried and scared. I don't know, that's what she says, I cry. I'm so scared of going home. I want Bubbles to help me. She's always helped me when I get in trouble, ever since we were little. I have no idea why Aunt Juanita wants you to be a buyer. You would end up wearing all the clothes yourself, like I said before. You're a shopaholic waiting to happen, Bubbles yells at me. I think she's just a shopaholic now. I think she's crossed that threshold. Being known as the girl that Tyra yelled at. How embarrassing. I know, I feel so bad for that girl. That excuse is such bullshit. Yup. It's a fucking horrible thing to say out loud. Yeah, it is horrible. Oh, yeah, everything else would be the least of my worries right now. All in all, I think she's getting off pretty easy. Also, kid, this is your fault. The fact that the mom let her go to one last class, the one last meeting is amazing, right? I think it's only because she wants the teacher not to, like, flake out on people, but damn. My mom would be like, you're gonna call your friends and tell them that you have to disappoint them because of what you did and make me tell them that. Dawn wishes she was Galleria. At least Galleria has standards and morals. Yes. I'm not saying she's as bad. I'm just saying in this group, it's the same vibes. But yes, Dawn could never, ever be at Galleria's level. You know, it's like a gambling addict to be half. It's like 2 because half the money is in raffle tickets, right? Kill Dawn in a fight, yeah. Yep, yeah, my mom would never be letting me leave the house ever again after that. My mom, this never would have happened because my mom would have just bought me the thing in the first place and wouldn't have given me the credit card. At 14? Dag, now you've really given your mother a good reason not to let you stay in the group, Angie clucks, looking down at her skirt, then pulling it past her knees. Yeah, now she's gonna say that we are a bad influence on you. You better let her know we didn't have anything to do with this, and you can take back all those clothes you bought me. I don't want them, Do-Re-Mi yells at me. Her eyes are watering. Dorinda is a big crybaby. How dare you? Not my baby Dorinda. I know because she calls me on the phone and tells me secrets that Bubbles doesn't even know about, like the stuff about her first foster mother who was really mean to her and gave Dorinda up but kept her sister. Oh, that's how she got put in Mrs. Bosco's house when she was almost 5 years old. No, you know what? I think Chanel might be the dawn of this group. I'm changing my vote. Dorinda is such a crybaby. She has gone through all this trauma and she actually feels her feelings. How dare she? Tell them to hide the evidence on site. In the California Diary stream with me when Avery said she would run over. Oh no, now I have guilt, Patrick. Oh no. In Minecraft. Chanel is the Donna's group. Yep. Yep. I mean, Galleria has her own issues, but damn, I think Galleria might be the Christie of this group. Bryn agreed. All right, well, thank you for letting Bryn watch the channel. Don't tell her mother that she saw that. Choo-Chee the Cheetah Girls are all we have, Bubbles says. We are not like some other stupid group. We don't just sing. We are more than just some singing group, okay? She waves her hand at me, rolls her eyes, and pulls out her cell phone. Let me call my mom at her shop. Auntie Juanita will be there too. Choo-Chee and my mom will know what to do. I was in the room at the time. Oh, gosh. I'll be right back, guys. I don't know why this button is not working. Hang on, guys. I will be right back. But yes, Patrick is correct, I think. I'm back. Love to see Tia and Tamara as the twins. Instead of one of them just getting yeeted. I haven't put on, I don't think I've put on Goodreads that we're reading this. Hang on. I'm gonna do that while I'm on a stopping point. Come on. There we go. We're 18 books ahead of schedule. I had, in the 2023 reading challenge, I chose 100 books because I thought that was challenging us. We're already at 40. Maybe next year I should make it 200. Ooh. Shop in the name of love. But it's kind of actually helpful. Ooh, that's a good idea, actually. I like that. I still need to find the playground fight. I'm looking for it. I'll find it one of these days. I don't want to go to Europe is exactly something that only Dawn would say. Dawn is what my dad would call a human hurricane. She just brings chaos with her everywhere. Like, shut up and go to Europe. Yup. Alright, where was I? Okay, we're here on page 215. I cover my face with my hands. I just want this bad dream to go away. Well, this is what consequences are. Everybody's real quiet while Bubbles talks to her mom on the phone. Keep Juanita there, Mom. Please help us. Think of something. Bubbles pleads to my madrina on the phone. She listens for a minute, then says to me, Mom says get your compact out and powder your nose. I know this is madrina's way of saying sit tight and get ready for Freddy, because anything could go down. Juanita is still in the store screaming, so Mom is going to call me back. Bubbles explains to all of us. She's going to calm Juanita down and think of what to do. And you know my mom can think on her feet, even if she's wearing shoes with 10-inch heels that are too tight, she adds, flossing. I'd love to see a side story with Juanita and Dorinda's adventures together. I like their friendship. And I like both of them. I know that's right, quips Aqua. Dorothea is no joke. She can wheel and deal, and hopefully she will save me from being the subject of a missing persons report. You're gonna pay for this one, Chuchi. In full, Bubbles says, putting away the cell phone. Your mom is caliente mad. Angie hands me a pack of tissues out of her backpack. I take one and hand it back to her. Aw. No, keep the whole thing, because you're gonna need them by the time your mother gets through with you, Angie chuckles, then unzips her backpack and takes out a sandwich. I'm sorry, y'all, but I am hungry. We didn't have time to eat breakfast. I like the twin style. Full-on sandwiches in the purse. I hope you're burning a good luck money candle, Chuchi, because you're going to need all the luck you can get. Bubbles says, rolling her eyes at me. Even though those candles look like a bunch of green wax to me, I don't see any ducats dripping from the sky to save you right now. You know what I just realized? And it's kind of a funny, if nothing else, coincidence. Princess Pamela gave her the thing to, like, bring money to her, and that was right before all of this started. That's kind of funny timing. Dorothea with no life experience. True, that's accurate. It's just Juanita. Yep. Everybody just wanted to say hi. How you? Hi, Justin. Welcome. We are reading Cheetah Girls, the second Cheetah Girls book. And having a panic attack over the poor life choices of a fictional teenager. It's a good thing Bubbles' cell phone rings, because I want to crown her like a queen for being so mean to me. No. No, that's just being real. Bubbles pulls up the phone antenna. Oh god, the phone antenna. And hops on her Miss Wiggy Star Whack phone like it's a bat phone or something. Then she says, all serious at least 10 times, and keeps us waiting in suspense like a soap opera. My godmother is obviously giving her the super the blow-by-blow report. When Bubbles hangs up, she lets out a sigh. You're so lucky, Chuchi, she says, pulling one of my braids. Then she gives us a blow-by-blow of the soap opera that is filming at Toto in New York. That's the Fun in Diva Sizes, Madrina's Boutique in Soho. Chuchi, your mom, came into the store screaming so loud that Toto ran to the dressing room and scared a poor... Toto ran into the dressing room and scared a poor customer who was getting undressed, Bubbles explains. Oh no, poor Toto. That poor lady. The twins laugh, but I don't. Neither do Bubbles nor Dorinda. We all have to go to the boutique right now, all of us, Galleria says. We all look at each other and swallow hard. It's high noon. Time for the big showdown. Ready or not, here we come. Do you know how pissed I'd be at my friend for dragging me into the middle of this? I would be furious. We have read most of the book. We are almost done. Prequel and models in the 80s. Ooh. Still rolling. It'll one day, Patrick. Eventually. But maybe not, because Dawn really is awful. Valeria, yes, that'd be so cute. Oh, yeah, sorry. The novels that inspired the Cheetah Girls movies on Disney Channel that were really big in the 2000s. Sorry. I should have explained that better. It's about 14-year-old girls trying to be pop stars and making bad life choices. Best summary I've ever seen. They really do make some terrible choices, especially in this one. You know what I just realized? Isn't Chanel the one that called Galleria a borderline slur in the first book? Because if so, she's definitely our Dawn. Pretty sure yes. Okay. Yeah. Something's wrong with this child, I swear. I can't answer that because I'm not Romani, Patrick. I'm not sure what you do in that situation. Yeah, I mean, if it's their name, it's their name. And you call them their name and you feel weird about it. Yeah. What else can you do? It's like everybody who covered the Dee Dee Rose Blanchard case felt very awkward about having to cover it because the perpetrator's name was also that word. Yeah, they should drop that word too. All right, ready, guys? We are almost at the end. Dorothea is yelling at a man outside the boutique when we get there. Toto in New York. Fun and diva sizes is muy famoso. Boutique and many famous divas shop there, including Jelly Bean, Niece, the divas, Sister Fudge, Queen Latifah, and even the star baby, the newscaster who wears so much gold you have to wear sunglasses when you watch her on television. Dorothea does not play hide and seek with all the riffraff that comes to Soho looking to pickpocket all the tourists. You see what the sign says? It says Toto in New York, fun and diva sizes, Dorothea says with her hands on her hips, drilling the man whose clothes look rumpled and crumpled. Not just rumpled, not just crumpled, rumpled and crumpled. This is a clothing store, not a toothless men who love big women dating service, so get out of here. Jesus Christ. The grins at Dorothea, then smacks his lips like he hasn't eaten lunchando. Then he hobbles away with his bottle in his hand, babbling like a parrot. Well, that's something that just happened. In funny clothes. I always sing it, dressed up for the snow. That's my little way of getting around it and still keeping the rhyming scheme. He doesn't have any teeth, I mumble to Bubbles. Because the door of the store is wide open, Toto comes running out. He's probably still afraid because of all the commotion. He looks so cute and fierce in the little cheetah print suit Bubbles made for him. And he's as fierce as a cheetah too. He jumps on the back of the legs of the man who has never had a visit from a tooth fairy. Oh. Toto, come here. Don't go running after him like he has treats for you, Bubbles yells, then grabs Toto and carries him back inside the store, rubbing his stomach. Toto likes to get attention from anybody. I'd be stressed if my dog was just off leash like that. Hi, Toto, I say, giving him a rub too. I love him so much. I guess I'll never get a dog of my own now, though. Dang, it must be hard to have a store in New York because there are a lot of crazy people here. I mean, Angie says, well, there's a lot of crazy people everywhere. In winter clothes. In winter clothes works too. Yeah, there's lots of ways to get around that one. Clothes. Yeah. Either one works, and neither is a slur. There are a lot of people in New York who are cuckoo, but maybe not as loco as Coco, I think, feeling sorry for myself. I climb up the stairs and inside the store like a prisoner going to the electric chairs. There's my mom sitting on a stool with her arms crossed in front of her and her eyes shooting bullets at me. Luckily, my madrina takes over the situation as usual. As soon as I get inside, Chanel, I'm going to lay out the situation for you like the latest design collection. Juanita doesn't want you to be in the group anymore, and in many ways, I don't think you deserve to be, my madrina says. Dorothea is great. Now, both my mom and my madrina, who I love so much, are ganging up on me. No, they're just being real with you. I haven't eaten anything all day, and I feel really dizzy, but I don't say anything. I just stand there. Dorothea is wearing a Dalmatian dotted kaftan and has her hands on her hips and is looking at my mom, but standing over me, which makes me feel smaller than Dorinda. I know I'm not going to be a cheetah girl anymore. I'm so sad I burst into tears. Now, I don't think that making you leave the group is going to teach you anything, Chanel. And I know how much this means to Galleria, so we've worked out a solution, Dorothea continues. You're going to work part-time in my store and pay back every penny you charged up on Juanita's cards, even if it takes you till you're a very old cheetah girl. Gracias Dios, I say to myself. Thank goodness my prayers have been answered. I don't have to leave the Cheetah Girls after all. Thank you, Dorothea. Thank you, Mommy. I gushed, the tears streaming down my face. I'll pay back the money to Huro, I swear. I thank you so much for letting me stay in the group. All the other girls let out a shout of sheer relief and hug me tight, but a word from my madrina makes them quiet down. We're not finished with you yet, senorita, Dorothea says, looking at me and getting more serious You know, Chanel, we all love to shop. It's fun. But it's something you do but it is not something you do when you're unhappy or mad at someone or looking for love or for approval from kids in school. Love you get from your family, your friends, your mom, not Ophelia's catalog. If you are shopping with money you don't have, whether you are a child or a grown up, then you have a problem and you've got to own up to it and change your ways. Even though I don't say anything, I nod my head so Dorothea and my mom know that I understand. Mom, I like that, Bubbles says all excitedly, then whips out her notebook. Like what, darling? Dorothea says, not at all amused. What you said about shopping for love. I'm going to write a song about this. That's nice, darling. Just don't act like you're large and in charge with my credit card. Yes, Mom, Bubbles says meekly. Mrs. Simmons, I want to give back the outfit Chanel bought me. Is that okay? Doremi asked quietly. No, Dorinda, you keep that. Chanel is going to pay for it, so you might as well wear it, Mom says. Nobody is stupider than I am, I think to myself. Why couldn't I be smart like Bubbles or Dorinda? When do I start working? I said. There's no time like the present, Dorothea says. Or Dorothea quips, sorry. I didn't just say it, she quipped it. Then looks at Bubbles and the rest of our crew. I got a Spanish quiz tomorrow, so I'd better study, Bubbles says, then picks up Toto and gives him a kiss on the nose. Bye, boo-boo. You be a good boy and help Mom chase away all the bozos. Knowing Toto, I'm surprised he didn't ask that man for a sip of wine from that bottle he was carrying, Dorothea says, opening up the cash register. Doremi picks up her backpack and puts it on her munchkin's shoulder, saying, Guess he's just tippin' when he's not sippin'. She's making a joke on the Drink a Champagne disco song from back in the day. I can see we're all feeling a lot better. Most of all, me. Good old Dorothea. She's the best. It's gonna be all right, she tells my mom. Don't write Miss Chuchifrita off yet. She isn't crazy, just lazy, but she'll learn that ducats don't drop from the sky. Trust me. They both laugh. It's the first time I've seen Mom smile since we got here, but then Dorothea could make anybody laugh. She is Tanculio. Come here, baby, my mom says, and I do. She throws her arms around me. I hug her tight. You know I love you so much. I've just got to be able to trust you, that's all. You can, Mommy, I tell her, meaning it and with all my heart. I'm gonna play it straight with you from now on. I hug her back really tight. And thanks for letting me stay in the Cheetah Girls. I know how much it means to you, baby, she tells me, as Dorothea and my crew look on smiling. After all, I've had dreams too. She and Dorothea smile at one another, and just for a second I can imagine them when they were our age. Young, full of dreams, and chasing la gran fantasia. I love you too, Mommy, I whisper, smiling and crying at the same time, and from now on, you can trust me 100%. That's my Miss Chuchifrita, Dorothea says, smiling, and we all share a laugh together. No, this is called Consequences. Yep. We can use nice words. Yes, we can. Let's see, this is a good lesson because she also learns the value of that. Yep, she needs to learn how long it takes to make that money. That's sweet, I know. So generous of her mom not to make her leave the group. Oh, yeah. Oh, this would never happen if this was my mom. Chanel. I think it's a good lesson, though. Yeah. The only reason Chanel hasn't been pulled from the group is because she has to be in the rest of the books, right? I feel like Juanita should talk about this more, though. Like, this is fixing the symptom, not the problem. Her paying for things isn't addressing her emotional dependence on shopping. Yep. My mom would have slapped me with zero hesitation. Yeah. Chapter 8. Mr. Johnson called us with good news this morning. Not only has he booked us, the Cheetah Girls, for the amateur hour contest at the world-famous Apollo Theater. Ooh! They do amateur hour at the Apollo Theater? Jeez. On 125th Street. But he has talked Hal Hyena, the president of Hyena Records, into coming to see us perform. He says he called in a favor because we got the flavor. Bubbles types to me on the computer screen. The Fat Planet chat room on the internet has become my hangout because, as Poochie so loudly announces to everyone, Loco Coco is grounded. But Aqua's idea about forming the Cheetah Girls Council and having meetings. Whoops, missed a page. There we go. Sure comes in handy dandy for a grounded senorita like myself. I only get to go out to school to work to Dorothea's boutique and take classes at Drinka's, so of course our meetings have to be online, but that's okay. They really help. Flash forward to the future when all of the kids just hang out online because that's where we want to be. Give it like 10 more years. I'm not sad anymore about what happened because I've learned a good lesson. I'm only sorry that I caused everybody so much trouble. I like working at the store, of course, because I love Dorothea, and slowly but surely I'm paying back the money I owe my mom. Of course, at this rate, it's going to take me about a year, but like they say, I made my bed, now I've got to lie down in it. At least she's learning her lessons. That makes her very un-Dawn-like. Dawn would never take accountability. Loco Coco is grounded, Poppy. I can hear Poochie on the phone with my dad in the kitchen, which is way down the hall from my bedroom. I'm finally going to see my dad tonight, and I'm going to tell him everything. I know he must have heard the whole story by now, though, and I'm sure I'm going to get yelled at big time. Do me a flavor. Who's gonna come with me to see my dad? I type on the screen. I want y'all to hear the lyrics I wrote for this song. Bubbles types, ignoring my request. Guess what the title is? You think you large 'cause you charge? Do-re-mi snaps. Cute but no loot, Do-re-mi. Anybody else want to take a crack at my new song attack? I have a title idea, so I type it in. Chanel ain't so swell. That was true when you broke one of our sacred commandments, but now it isn't because you're working for the Benjamins. Give up yet? What's the sacred commandment anyway, Do-re-mi types? At least somebody had the nerve to ask. Let's see, Bubbles types in. I can just see her making up a snap on her feet. You can only do so much fibbing to your friends who've seen you in your spotted PJs before you're so far backed up in a corner you come out boxing like a cuckoo kangaroo? How's that? Galleria, you're a mess, Angie types in. But that is the truth you're preaching because the Lord don't like lies. Or flies, Do-re-mi types in. Oh, just what I need for the gospel hour to begin. Calm down. This is also what consequences are like. When Aqua and Angie get started, if you don't want people giving you the preachy advice, then you can't steal a bunch of money. That's how that works, I think. LMAO. Spoiler. Chanel will be working off the credit card debt for the entire series. She will never fully pay it off. That's not spoiler, Milo. That's common sense. LMAO. That's funny. Good. I feel like that's fair. When Aqua and Angie get started, you never know when it's going to end. Bubbles isn't having it, though. Okay, back to name that tune. Y'all give up yet? Yes, we all type one by one. It's called Shop in the Name of Love, Bubbles types. I could have guessed that, because that's the name of the book. We all knew that, but they didn't have the book to look at. Oh, there's Shop in the Name of Love lyrics at the end. That's gonna be fun. There's always a song at the end, I'm pretty sure, right? At least that's the pattern we've had so far. I say having only read almost 2 of the books. Oh. Whoop. Wait, come back. Leave it to Bubbles. Nobody is better with words than she is. Have you seen the lyrics? Come on, Bubbles. Let's see the Cheetah-licious lyrics. Not now, brown cows. I want Mr. Johnson to hear it first when we go to the studio again. Maybe he and Pump Master Pooch will let us record it for our demo tape. What time do we have to be at the studio? Do-re-mi asks. Mrs. Bosco has got to go down to the agency with Twinkie, another one of her foster kids, so I'm on babysitting duty. We have to be there by 10 o'clock, Angie responds. Basta. Enough. I need help here. And nobody's paying any attention. Listen, I feel like a hologramma because no one is answering me. I have to go to my dad's store tonight. Who's gonna come with me? I type, hoping Bubbles will take this steak bait. She loves my dad's shake-a-steak sandwich. Shake-a-steak. I assume that's shake and bake? Or is that, am I thinking of, is shake-a-steak, maybe, I don't know. These books kind of fry my brain. Not in like a Model Land way, but in like a better way. We'll go with you, Angie types. I'll come too, but I gotta drop Toto off to Dr. Bowser, then Doggy Dentist first, Bubbles typed. Maybe if you didn't give him so much double Dutch Rocco Choco ice cream, he wouldn't have to go to the dentist, I type. I mean, Toto eats too many treats. I'm gonna let you slide the reed ride this time, Choochie, since you are seriously grounded, but we'll be there to back you up, says Bubbles. SWN, I type back. That's my crew. You always down for the do, and not just hairdos either. We're really pouting on the way to my dad's store. It's a good thing we've still got amateur hour at the Apollo Theater coming up because our sessions at the studio did not go well at all. If the song Pump Master Pooch and Mr. Johnson had us singing in the first time was La Wacka, you had to hear the one he gave us the second time around. It was called Can I Get a Burp? Bubbles moaned as soon as she read the title. What are we now, cows? She asked. I don't think these guys get our image, and I'm not going out like that. Did you hear how they responded to my Shop in the Name of Love lyrics? Word, I noticed it. When you showed him the song, he looked at you like you were a stray dog or something, Do-Re-Mi said. Let's sing some of it together before we go into killer tacos, yo. Bubbles says, looking at us. We're always down for the singing swirl, Bubbles. Do-Re-Mi says, leading us on as we start to sing Shop in the Name of Love. Oh, I thought tech ghost. I thought nobody could hear me. Not the D&D plot spoiler. I feel like they might steal the song. Welcome back, Joss. We are almost done, friends. All right. Honey, here are the song. Here are the lyrics. I have no idea what tune this goes to. Honey may come from bees, but money don't grow on trees. When you shop in the name of love, you gotta ask yourself, what are you dreaming of? What are you scheming of? What are you tripping on, love? By the time we get to the refrain, we are on 96th Street and Broadway, 2 steps from my dad's store. Then we do the cute call and response refrain that comes at the end of the song. We're grooving from all the people watching us sing. Oh, say what? I want Gucci or Poochie. Say what? It's Prada or nada. Yeah, you got that. Uh-huh. I don't know. Again. I got that. Excuse me, miss, does that dress come in red or blue? Oh, no? Well, that's all right, because the cheetah print will always do. The Cheetah Girls are large and in charge, but that don't mean that we charge up our cards. The Cheetah Girls are large and in charge, but that don't mean we charge up our cards. We finish with a big dance flourish, and all of a sudden, people all around us on the street are applauding, whooping it up, and shouting for more. I don't care how many pound cake remixes. It would never happen in New York City. New Yorkers do not care. They've all seen some stuff. What Master Pooch did for Sister Fudge. Nobody writes Mas Coolio songs than my Bubbles, I exclaim. Yeah, but how are we gonna get in a studio and do the songs we love, Do-Re-Mi adds, hitching up her backpack. Yeah, because we sure don't have songs we love. Money for no studio time, Bubbles says sadly. Maybe I could ask Princess Pamela, I say excitedly. Sure, Choochie, if you aren't in enough trouble for 2 lifetimes, Bubbles says, then pulls my braids. Excuse me, does that dress come in red or blue? We're laughing right up until we see my father standing by the door. He's obviously waiting just for us, and I can tell he's grasshopping mad. Ay, Dios mío, Chuchi. His eyes are breathing fire hotter than his Dodo Mojo salsa picante. Bubbles says, trying to make a joke. Nobody laughs, though. We all get real quiet. Hey, hi, Poppy, I say, squeaking. I have a little knot in my stomach, even though I want to hug him. I decide not to say one more word. I'm in enough agua caliente. Hot water, as it is. Oh, no! No. I hope he's okay. Yeah, I said that too, Patrick. Me for you, Ray. Yeah, it's to the same tune. I would say the rhythm of Stop in the Name of Love from the title, but I could be wrong. It doesn't fit with the rhyme of Stop in the Name of Love, unfortunately. I know, with the rhythm of Stop in the Name of Love. I know, right? Truly a missed opportunity. And then in the third book, they get sued for copyright or yeah, copyright infringement. It was one of his probiotics. Oh, good. Okay, where was I? Okay, then I see the anger go right out of his eyes. He takes a handkerchief out of his pocket and wipes his forehead. You girls are late. I was getting worried. I don't like you walking around the city at night. Tu entiendes? Sí, I say softly. He takes us aside and we sit down in one of the red plastic booths. Both he and Princess Pamela have red chairs in their stores. Hers is velvet, though. Dad looks right at me. His eyes look very sad. Then he reaches into his pocket, takes out my copy of Mr. Johnson's agreement, and lays it on the table. Now listen, he says, lowering his voice. I don't have opinion one way or the other, but I just got off the phone with Pamela, and she says you girls shouldn't sign the agreement. Why doesn't she want us to sign? I ask. You mean because she got a psychic feeling or something? Doremi asks. Yes, I guess that's what you could call it, he says, pulling on his salt and pepper goatee. But if I know one thing about Pamela, her premonitions are not to be played with, entiendes? We all look at each other like we've just seen a monster. Pamela said, tell the Cheetah Girls to stay away from the animals. She said Chanel would understand. Oh, she knew the whole time. My dad explains, looking at me again. What animals? I respond, acting all innocent, nervous that the spotlight is now on me. I realize she must have known it was me on the phone. All those times. How embarrassing. All of a sudden, La Lucha, the light, goes on inside my head. I see what Princess Pamela was trying to tell me over the phone. Beware of predators who run in packs, I remember her saying to me. They will prey on your good fortune. They will circle around you like vultures and steal what is yours. It wasn't the Cheetah Girls she was trying to warn me about. Oh, Snapples, Mr. Jackal Johnson and Mr. Hyena. I gasped. Jackals and hyenas, those are animals. Yes, good job. I don't remember too much of the Cheetah Girls except one specific Dorinda plot line. That checks out. I like this assertion that Princess Pamela just genuinely has a gift. she's set up to be like you know, those, you know, 1-800 numbers like that are synonymous with con artists, but she's like, nope, I got you. This is not right. What should we do? Angie asked, nibbling on one of her peewee press-on nails, then tapping her hand on the table nervously. I mean, it's only a premonition, and we've got this big gig coming up at the Apollo. Let me see what my mom thinks, Bubbles says, acting large and in charge and taking her cell phone out of her backpack. These days, we are depending on Dorinda Mossy Moss more and more. Magic is real and serious. I love it. You enjoy that one bit of magical realism in the Cheetah Girls plotline. I love me a good magical realism plotline. Dude, don't do it. Princess Beverly, no, don't drink that milk. It's expired. That just reminds me of Jim. He stole some of Dwight's stationery when he got moved to Stanford. So he's just randomly faxing him as if he's him from the future, just random things. And he's like, at 10 a.m., someone poisons the coffee. Do not drink the coffee. And he sees Stanley across the hall about to drink the coffee. And he's like, no! And he like chops it out of his hand. My mom can't see the future, but she can smell an okie dokie from the OK Corral a mile away, Bubbles quips. Over the phone, she explains the situation to her mom. When she hangs up, Bubbles has a satisfied smile on her face. She says, Mom says she has a call into Mrs. Eagle, her lawyer, to see what she thought about the agreement. She'll let us know as soon as she gets a peep. So, Dad says, turning to me like a secret agent, did you at least win the Prada bag? Nope, I say, looking sheepish, because my dad obviously knows everything, thanks to the mummy, aka my mom. I wouldn't be calling her any not so fun nicknames at this point. You're already in enough trouble. Can you believe Derek Hambone did, and he only bought one ticket? Derek won! Derek won! Shaking his head, Dad asked, what about the date with Crusher? Ay, Dios, he really does know everything. Nope, I say, all sad. So at least my dad will feel sorry for me. Can you believe some DJ from WLIB Radio 1? It's so unfair. All of a sudden, Dad let out a roar of a laugh, showing his big, big teeth. That contest must have been rigged. And you know Chuchi made more calls to that 900 number than the rest of us make in a year, Do-Re-Mi says. We all laugh. Then me and my dad do something we haven't done in a long time. We hug each other real tight, and I start crying. I love you, Papi. I know, mia princesa, he says, stroking my head, and I lean against his shoulder. I love you too, but you really can't shop in the name of love. I look at my dad in surprise. I heard you girls singing outside, Dad says, raising his thick eyebrows. A deaf man could hear you down the block. I think Pamela is right, though. The Cheetah Girls are gonna make a lot of people happy, especially my Cheetah Girl. One more chapter, and then we're done. That's actually funny that he won with one ticket. You could say the lawyer is a legal eagle. Yes. Something I fought my fair share of in Toontown back in the day. I really do need to start doing some Toontown streams. I'm not sure when, but I really should. Chapter 9, the final chapter. 9 chapters feels like such a low amount of chapters, doesn't it? So did the mom find out about the credit card? What happened? Oh, she found out, and now she has to work at her godmother's store forever now until she pays it off. I am humming to myself on the way out my front door when I stub my toe really hard on a case of Poochie's Burpees soda that's sitting in the hallway. Ooh, I felt empathy pain. Poochie, could you put this box in the kitchen, por favor? I yell out. It's in the way. I just tripped right over it. I don't care. Just do it yourself, Poochie says, running into his room. He's been mad at me all day because I got to see Dad and he didn't. Oh. You know, for all that money I spent on ballet lessons for you, you are clumsy, Mom yells at me from the kitchen. She's wearing a turban on her head with a big diamond brooch in the middle and is all dressed up to meet Mr. Tycoon at the airport. Mom, how come Poochie gets to order Burpee soda from the internet? I yell back at her. Your ordering days are over till you can buy it yourself. That's why, she says. Mom, I'm going to a meeting at Mr. Johnson's, I say. Bubbles' mom has called the meeting, but she won't say why. Only that her lawyer called her back and she wants to straighten things out with Mr. Johnson. I'm worried about it. I know Princess Pamela warned us about him, but he's the only manager we've got, and we've got our demo coming out and the gig at the Apollo. If it doesn't work out with Mr. Johnson, what are we going to do? All Mom says is, be back in time for dinner, Chanel, and tell Dorothea the Dolce and Gabbana sample sales start at 10 o'clock tomorrow. Está bien. Too bad I won't be going to the sample sale, I think to myself as I close the door. But these days, and until I pay off what I owe, my mom, shopping, and me are total strangers. Everyone is quiet when I walk into Mr. Johnson's office, and they all turn to look at me. They must be early because I know I'm not late, I think nervously. I look at my Miss Wiggy watch. Let's cut to the paper chase here, Mr. Johnson. The contract is not going to work, This contract is not going to work, Dorothea says, looking up from her leopard brim and right into Mr. Johnson's eyes. Get him! Mrs. Garibaldi, I can assure you this contract is pretty standard, Mr. Johnson says, smoothing down his bright red tie. We're only talking about production costs. According to my lawyer, at the royalty rate you have written on this clause, the only game the Cheetah Girls are going to be able to afford for the next 10 years is jumping jacks, Dorothea snaps at Mr. Johnson, then leans over his desk. Bubbles looks at me and puts her finger over her mouth. I can see that I have walked right into another soap opera. I am putting the cost for the demo tape, wheeling and dealing to make everything happen for the Cheetah Girls, so it's only fitting that I'm sitting on the throne and seeing my girls become stars, Mr. Johnson says, slamming his hands down on his desk. You don't want to mess with Mrs. Garibaldi. That's fair, honestly. About her not shopping? Oh, that's very fair, yeah. You're going to be seeing stars, all right after I clunk you with my purse, Dorothea says, her dark brown eyes getting squinty. You are no longer going to manage my girls, and if you ever come sniffing around them again, Mr. Jackal, or if you try to release any of those songs with their vocals on it, I'm gonna come back and be so shady the sun is gonna go down on you. Do you understand? Dorothea says in that scary voice she gets when she's mad. Leave it to my madrina to throw her weight around and show who is the conductor on this choo-choo train. What about the girls' gig at the Apollo? I hooked it up so Mr. Hyena can be there. I mean, I'm digging your concern, Mrs. Garibaldi, but I think you're making a big mistake, Mr. Johnson says, swiveling in his fake leather chair. There are little beads of sweat on his forehead like I get when I'm scared. The only mistake I'm making is that I don't hit you over the head with my pocketbook, you hungry scavenger, Dorothea says, then motions for us to get up with her. We all walk out of the office behind Dorothea, and Big Mouth Bubbles says to Mr. Johnson, see you around like a donut. Yes, Dorothea, I love her. I love her too. I mean, it's a bit silly of them to have recorded those songs without signing anything. It is, yeah. But, you know. Why can't I think of the kinds of things that Bubbles says? I start smiling. Every time we say Bubbles' nickname, Galleria's nickname, Bubbles, all I think of is from Finding Nemo, where he's like, Bubbles! Bubbles! He's a cheetah and a liar. Oh. Yeah, that was... I don't even have to predict the future to see that one coming. Good for Mrs. Garibaldi. I start smiling and looking at my crew, but Angie and Aqua look sad. It would have been nice to perform at the Apollo. What are we gonna do now? Aqua says, popping her gum. Don't pop gum in public, darling. You'll look pretty. You're too pretty for that, Dorothea says. Then puts her arms around Aqua. I'm sorry, Ms. Dorothea. I was just kind of nervous in there, Aqua explains. She puts the pink blob of gum in a tissue and throws it in the garbage receptacle by the elevator. Now, we don't have a demo tape, we don't have a show, we don't have nothing. What are we gonna do, Miss Dorothea? Angie says, crossing her arms and pouting like a Texas tornado cheerleader. Maybe we missed our last chance, last dance. Was the contract really that bad, Ms. Dorothea? Doremi asks, looking up at my madrina, who's more than a foot taller than her, especially with her high heels on. They are bright red patent leather pumps that look good enough to eat. Eat. Suddenly I realize that I'm hungry. Some Dominican-style arroz con pollo would be great right about now, I say to Bubbles. Darlings, I know this fabulous Moroccan restaurant we can go to around the corner. My treat, Dorothea says, pulling out her compact. Listen, Cheetah Girls, don't get so nervous. You're ready to pounce at the first opportunity that comes along. We're gonna figure out something, okay? It takes more than one shifty jackal to chase us out of the jiggy jungle, am I right? Yeah, she's the manager type. Think of the Powerpuff Girls. I think of that too. I can see that. Dorothea looks at us, extends her hands, and does the Cheetah Girls handshake with all 5 of us. You got the right, Momsy Poo. We are gonna do what we gotta do, Bubbles says, egging her on. You got that right, Momsy Poo. We are gonna do what we gotta do, Bubbles says, egging her on. Even if we did miss the opportunity of a lifetime, and even if it takes us longer, we're still gonna get diggity, no doubt. It's just a matter of time. I hear that, Doremi says, then sighs. She's trying to keep her spirits up. We all are, but it's hard not to keep thinking about everything we've just lost. Also with more spots. Because we are so down in La Dumpa after our lunchando, Dorothea asks us to come to her store so she can give us a surprise. When we get to the store, my mom is there. I wonder what's going on. What are you doing here, Auntie Juanita? Bubbles asked my mom. I'm thinking, I hope Mr. Tycoon's plane didn't get hijacked. Mom pulls her sunglasses on her head. Mom puts her sunglasses on her head and holds up a newspaper. It's the latest issue of the Uptown Express. Did you see this? She says, holding Dorothea the newspaper. Handing Dorothea the newspaper. There you go. The hyenas are circling after all, Dorothea says, showing it to us. Hyena Records sings its last note, and its founder is singing like a crow to the feds. We all gather around the newspaper as Dorothea reads us the article blow by blow. Seems that Mr. Johnson and Mr. Hyena were in cahoots all along, Dorothea explains. What's a cahoot? Angie asks. That means they were the okie dokie duo. Get it? Bubbles says. They were flipping the flim flam together. Oh, Angie says, shaking her head. They weren't doing right by us. I get it. I thought she was going to be like, I still don't understand. Angie, they were crooks, Doremi blurts out, then plops down on Dorothea's leopard love seat. Seems Mr. Johnson would steer artists to the record label, Dorothea says. Before she can continue, Bubbles blurts out, signing them to these radicchio deals, like the one he was trying to perpetrate on us. That's right, darling, Dorothea says, reaching for one of the Godiva chocolates on the counter. Then Mr. Hyena would cover the royalty track so that the artists never knew how much they were making. And the two would skim the profits out of the company. So Princess Pamela was right after all, I blurt out, then realized that I should buy some crazy glue and stick my lips together permanently. My mom looks at me like she's already picking out the color of my coffin. Juanita, I'm going to side with Chanel on this one, Dorothea says, putting her arm around my mom as she explains Princess Pamela's predictions to her. She may not be your cup of tea, but she sure knows how to read tea leaves, Dorothea says, doing the Cheetah Girls handshake with us. Mom thinks for a minute, her face all serious. I don't mind if you see her, she says to me all of a sudden. You just cannot take her any presents from her or call her psychic hotline. I don't care if she invented the crystal ball. I told you, Mommy, I won't take anything from her again, I say nervously. You know what mothers are? Mom asked me. What? Psychics who don't charge. You can get all the advice you need for free, my mom smiles, slapping Dorothea a high five. Well, I'm glad you're all happy, but we still don't have a demo, Aqua says, reaching out into the box of Godiva. She must be getting very comfortable around here because she used to always ask Dorothea first. Help yourself, darling, Dorothea says. Oh, I'm sorry, Ms. Dorothea, Aqua blurts out. That's all right. Just enjoy yourself, Dorothea says, smiling. Chanel, are you sure those chihuahuas don't shed hair? Mom asked me. I'm very sure because Doremi looked it up in a book, I say. In a book, Mom. It can't be not true. Everything that's ever been written in a book ever is accurate. Okay, hang on. That's right, Mrs. Simmons. I did, Doremi says, helping me out. Maybe next weekend we'll see if we find one for Poochie's birthday, Mom says. I can't believe my ears. Oh, Mommy, I say and run over to hug her. Don't hug me yet. If he sheds one hair, he's going right back to the dog pound, Juanita quips. Oh no, those poor kids. I'm sure the dog will be fine. Why do you have to get a he, Doremi quips. Because Poochie hates girls except for Bubbles. I volunteer with a giggle, then sit Toto in my lap. He's not like you, boo-boo, right? I feel like you need to teach Poochie not to hate girls. I feel like that's an Andrew Tate fan in the making. Clearly, Juanita, you're not providing what your daughter needs for emotional stability if she's calling your ex-husband's mistress's psychic business for life advice, right? Unless they came from the Library of Congress. Ms. Dorothea motions for all of us to sit down. Now, the reason why I wanted all of you to come back to the store, she breaks out in a big smile. I have a little surprise for you, Cheetah Girls. Dorothea brushes her wavy wiglet hairs out of her face. Remember I told you Jellybean niece was in here shopping? Really? Angie says, oh my god, we love her. I know. And I told her about your predicament, and she's gonna hook us up with a producer who did her demo, Chili Dog Watkins. Really? Bubbles blurts out. Really, Dorothea counters, but I'm not finished. I, Dorothea Garibaldi, have secured the fabulous Cheetah Girls a spot at the amateur hour at the world-famous Apollo. No way, Jose, I say, my mouth hanging open. How did you do that, Madrina? I feel like if the con artist can do it, then she definitely can do it. You know, Mrs. Garibaldi is the best. I did it the way every manager does. I sold you like the second coming of the Spice Rack Girls. I forgot. That's how, Dorothea brags. You'll never say I don't work overtime for my artists. Mom, are you saying what I think you're saying? Bubbles asked, smirking and putting her arm around Dorothea. Darling, one can never be too sure what you're thinking, but I'll tell you what I'm saying. Dorothea says, looking at all of us. It's time for the Cheetah Girls to have real management, and you're looking at her. Yay! We scream with delight, while Mom just looks on from the counter amused. I hope you know what you're doing, Dottie, because these girls will wear you out. Oh, I know what I'm doing. I'm taking the Cheetah Girls right to the top where they belong. Yay! More Dorothea in the books! I love it! Angie can't contain her southern charm any longer and screams out, come on, Mr. Sandman, show me your hook, cause I'm ready for Freddy. Angie, of course, is referring to the famous bozo with the hook who runs bad acts of the stage who runs bad acts off the stage if they get booed by the audience. The Sandman kind of looks like a brown clown, but his antics are no joke for sure. All I can say is I hope Freddy is ready for us at the world-famous Apollo, Bubbles adds. All I can say is La Dopa. Come on, Cheetah Girls, Bubbles shouts. Let's give the world a taste of our latest, greatest hit. We break into Shop in the Name of Love, and the whole place is rockin'. Customers and all. We look at each other and smile, nodding our heads. Me most of all, because I'm so glad this all happened. It was all worth it. All the grief, all the tears. Just to come out of it with a song like this one. Yeah, it's just a matter of time. Look out, world. The Cheetah Girls are coming, and we are large and in charge. Do they really think Dorothea can't do something that a con man can manage, right? Does that make him a Spice King? I love Dorothea so much. Unless they came from the Library of Congress. Oh, I already forgot what I had said. All right, we have full lyrics, like just like at the end of all the books, I guess. What did we have at the last one? Wishing on a Star ended with the lyrics to Wanna Be Stars in the Jiggy Jungle. They are constantly bursting into song out in public. LMAO, they love showing off. Yeah. Can you imagine you're like shopping and you're like, oh, the store's gonna close in 20 minutes. I just have to find what I need for my sister's wedding. And then you're just like, they're just like singing in the back. Jiggy. The whole of the lyrics. I feel like every time we read one of these books, I should just post the lyrics in the Discord and just let anybody who wants to try to make up what these songs actually sound like. I don't think any of these actually make it to the movies. But that is the end of book 2. We have finished book 2, and it's only 11:34. Thank you, Ben Milo, for sending me these so we can continue reading the Cheetah Girls books. We put on Goodreads that we finished our book. Ooh, it's the 22nd. Labor by Paris Paloma is about to come out in 2 days. I'm so excited. I would really love it if TikTok would stop promoting songs before, or artists would stop promoting songs on TikTok before they get super famous, because I just want to look it up when I hear them. Try to match a tune to the lyrics. Do it. I'll post the lyrics for both of the songs from both of the books we've read. On the Discord, let's see, I'll put it somewhere in the read streams, something. Or if there's a Cheetah Girls channel going, I'll put it there. That was so nice. Yes. Most of the songs in the first movie, I believe, are covers of existing songs. Yeah, because like Cinderella and other songs like that, I'm pretty sure those are not their song. I don't know if that's included in that, but I definitely have never heard a song called Wanna Be Stars in the Jiggy Jungle. And the weird thing about songs in books, what's the tune of it? I know, right? I would try to sing it, but I can't because I don't have the tune. I'm not saying I'm a good singer, but I would still try my best if there was a tune. All right, so we have now added a second Cheetah Girls book to our red shelf. Good for us. I love moving things from the want to read to the red shelf. So satisfying. Tomorrow we will have our 75th book that we've covered on this channel. We'll read, and it is Thursday, which means it's going to be the next, I believe it's going to be Ducky's Diary too, the next book in the California Diaries series. Because I'm just giving Thursdays to California Diaries until we finish them, because we're getting there. No borderline slur in this one, thank God, right? The bar is so low. We've been through so much together. We've covered so much strange content, so much old content on this channel. The bar is so low. We're like, yay, no borderline slur. It's one of the Cheetah Girls songs was original to the movie Cheetah Sisters. Yes. From the POV of the character who said the borderlines. I know, right? It was from the POV of the character who said the borderline slur. It took me a second to remember that. So yeah, who knows what she was going to say. At least she learned that it was wrong at the end of the first one. But Chanel is really out here learning some really obvious lessons. There was a border. It was basically like the writer wanted one of the girls to call another one a slur, but she didn't want to put a real slur in the book, which I'm thankful for. But what she did was basically make up a borderline slur and then just use that, and we were all just like, oh dear God. No, she did not. But yeah, we'll do that. Friday, if Daniel's still down, we'll do book 7 of Animorphs. Saturday, we'll have Gabe. And yeah, it'll be pretty great. It was kind of my thought when Charlie and the Chocolate Factory movie came out. It's like, maybe now I can find out how some of the songs are supposed to be sung. I mean, they did take some of the lyrics. A lot of the lyrics are right from the book. So I did answer some of my questions that I'd had since I was a kid. Well, the movie came out when I was a kid. So it answered some of my questions. But yeah. Yes, in the first book there was a borderline slur. Not in this book though, thankfully. Today I'm officially in my 20s for 2 more weeks. Happy early birthday. But yeah, I'm gonna go. I will see you guys soon. I'll see you guys tomorrow. And yeah, thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you, Milo, again for sending me these three volumes of Cheetah Girls books. So we have the first 12 to read. So I'll definitely have to read book 3 soon. But I'll see you. Stay safe, guys. Hugs. I'll see you. Thank you so much. I was so excited to find them. I was so excited to get them. Milo sent me the 3 of these books with 4 Cheetah Girls novels each to a volume, and like candy, and it was just like the cutest little thing ever. It made my whole day. And the note inside is really very, very, very sweet, and it means a lot. So thank you. Bye guys. See ya.